Hello and welcome in. Good to see you all there. Welcome, Kilix, Spamasum, Proton Fig, Refraction, the Michael thing, Ken Creates, hello, welcome in. And Sir Spamasum, did I say hello already? I forget. Blue X, welcome in. Slow One, hello, good to see you. We're gonna get started, and I don't know. Today, the plan. We have plans. I think we have plans. Well, let's just get started and find out what's going on. Excuse me. Oh, camera's not turned on. Professional. Very professional. Might as well turn on some extra lights while I'm at it. Whoa, that was weird. There you go. A couple extra lights on too. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Bloody Cactus, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so today... we're gonna do, well, we always start with a little bit of a channel review. So we'll do that. We'll have a review of what's going on with the Twitch backend, and we'll also have a look at, I don't know, other stuff probably. I don't know what's going on. I know what's going on. I know what I'm planning to do, but when it comes to like talking about the stream, I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, we got all kinds of stuff going on. Documentation to read. I did a little bit of work off stream yesterday after the family movie night and stuff ended and things were quietening down, and my wife was just like, you know, playing mobile games. I was like, I'm gonna go do a little bit more game dev, and so I did that. You saw the Discord preview. We were doing some scene related things. Yeah, I was messing around with a little bit more, adding some more rooms and stuff like that. So we'll take a look at that. Before we dive into what we need to do today, we'll take a look and review what I did offline. But yeah, let's start with the channel review. It's a good way to start the stream, I think. A good way to celebrate the successes and look at what might be coming in the future. So let's take a look at that. Here we are with the Achievement Center. I don't think we unlocked any achievements yesterday. I don't think. Maybe we unlocked this one? I'm not sure which ones we unlocked. If I click on this again, does it tell us? Oh, no, yeah, there you go. So it that unlocked. That unlocked. Yeah, we unlocked 2 achievements. We unlocked a new day, new stream achievement, which is pretty cool. Streamed for 8 hours in the last 30 days. I've streamed. I think this is my 4th stream today. So adding up the previous 2 streams and then yesterday's stream, I think brings us over the 8 hours. We can check the stream review as well, stream summaries, and see how long I streamed for. So first stream is this one, which was 2.5 hours. The next stream was 4 hours 53. The next stream was 5 hours. Yes, this one was the one from yesterday was the one that brought us over the 8-hour mark, gaining us that achievement. I don't know why. Oh, that's today's stream. We've been online for 7 minutes. That's what. I was like, why is there a 7-minute stream here? That's weird. That's why. Okay, back to achievements. So yeah, we unlocked these. Oh, look at all the confetti. Yeah, we unlocked this achievement, and we also unlocked this one. Who watches the Watchers? Reach 15 average viewers in the last 30 days. This we cheated yesterday. Yesterday we got raided twice. We got raided at the start of the stream by Babylon Zul. We got VIP for it. And we got raided by Dr. CDCS, who got moderated. He's now a moderator. He didn't get moderated. He's now a moderator. Yeah. Yeah, a big leap in people. It was a big leap in people, Refraction. We got 2 raids. 2 raids yesterday. Which is huge. Obviously, that helped us knock this one out. I don't know what an average day is going to look like yet, because we had that happen. So we'll have to let things settle down and smooth out and see what an average day looks like. Obviously, we already completed these ones. This one here, Build a Community, actually has additional targets. So if we had 15 people chatting at the same time for like, I guess, over the course of a couple of minutes, I don't know how that's calculated, but then we could unlock more stuff. Apparently, the highest we've had qualify for this was 13 out of 15, but that would unlock 15. That would unlock 10 more additional VIP badges. Apparently, we unlocked one yesterday as well for this. I don't remember if we had 20 or not yesterday, but there we go. Whoa, refraction with the raid. Refraction raiding with two viewers. That's awesome. Some people must have been lurking your channel waiting for you to go live. Being you, good to see you too. Started streaming too early. I wasn't done watching the VOD. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll just wait. You could just. I'll wait here. You let me know when you're done. I started back up in an hour or so. Yeah. Watch at 2x speed maybe if you're not already. Yeah, so 20 out of 100 VIP badges unlocked, which is pretty cool. So I got VIP badges to hand out. I don't know what to do with them yet. I've given one to Sonneveld for the first follow, one to Babylon Zul for the first raid. So yeah, I got like 18 left, I guess. You'll take one, Blue X? Yeah. I'll just give them away for nothing. No. Thank you for viewing. I appreciate it. I could give you one. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what to do with them. On my other channel, I gave them to I gave them to people for all kinds of reasons. And on this channel, I'm just like, I'm gonna like make them scarce this time. Like as soon as I got VIP badges, like I know who I'm gonna give that to. I'll give it to this person, that person, this person, that person. Usually it was people who were just hanging out and like supporting the stream, whether it was through just being there and lurking, or if it was through like chatting and other stuff. Like I just was like, I like that this person is supporting my channel, so I'd give them one. But yeah, it led to me running out of them very quickly as well. So yeah. Anyway, we'll see. The path to partner, I guess that's like not something we need to worry about. And the path to affiliate, again, I said this yesterday. I don't know if I'll affiliate this channel. I don't know if I'll bother with that. I need input from viewers. I need input from people who care. Like obviously, if you do that, then you can get emotes. But then if I have emotes, like I don't know what I'd do with them. Like I don't know. I just don't know yet. But it looks like it's a very healthy path in that direction. We've got the hours. We've got the. I still don't know how we reached 124. That happened way quicker than I thought it would. Of followers. That's awesome. Thank you for following. We're at now. We'll be at 4 out of 7 days after today. But we're currently at 3 out of 7, and average of 3 viewers. Because of yesterday, it's very skewed. We got a lot of viewers yesterday with the raids, so that'll probably go down over the next few days. But yeah, that's interesting at least to look at. I like looking at the stats, looking at where we're at. Going at the overview. Look how the viewer average grew with the raids. I think this must mean like the first raid was somewhere around here, and then the next raid was obviously in that last hour there. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this information, honestly. Right now, I still have no clips. Are clips enabled on the channel? There's not much clippable content, but I'm just wondering if they're even enabled. I don't know what research tells us. I don't know what this means. I think this is to do with average views per channel higher the number, the better your chances for discovery. Okay. So am I streaming? I don't know. This is probably like, hey, you should stream during these hours or something. Yeah, anything else anybody wants to see in the Twitch dashboard? Let me know. You double dip on the subs, you never know, this channel might go huge. It could, I don't know. We'll see. Hey, good to see you, Nabjack, as well. Welcome in. Honestly, I'm surprised they counted the raid viewers. I thought they didn't. They do. If you're viewing accounts, I don't know if that goes to... That doesn't... It's like when you get to the partner level, they tend to discount raid viewers. But at like every other level, they don't care about raid viewers. Hey, Reese in the Beams here. Good to see you. Yeah, good to see you. Thanks for chilling in the Discord channel last night, keeping me company while I was doing the a little after hours work. Is your noise gate threshold slightly higher on this stream than your main one? Because that coming out of the side up for a brief moment problem you had is like loads worse here. Can you say that again, please? Quality arts. Yeah, we did some great artwork yesterday. One channel is missing for about half a second. The microphone's not stereo. And when I look at my graph, both channels are hitting about the same time. I'm fairly sure this microphone is not stereo. Is it stereo? It's, if I point it in different directions, it doesn't seem to like change how it's picking up anything, I don't think. It doesn't seem to be. Hello? 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 Yeah, it's not changing how it picks up anything. We've had this discussion before, I know, and I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did to fix it. I'm sorry. I'll compare all of my microphone settings to my other scenes and in my other setup, my other profile. I'll compare it offline, and we'll find out. Refraction's just very sensitive to it. Refraction was the one who called me out on it last time, and I'm not even sure what I did to fix it. I'll be honest, I don't even know what I did to fix it. Anyway, things are going great. Things are going great. I've once again today I have invited myself to join myself on my stream from my other channel so that people know, but they don't have to feel obliged to come and check it out. But it's just like just letting people know that I am online in case they're not following this channel yet or haven't discovered it, whatever. Yeah, they make the path to affiliate like really important on the home page, and I have to go full screen for it to render properly too. But yeah, it looks like every goal is met except for the days per month, and there's nothing I can do about that except for just keep streaming. So, but I wonder if this will go away after I reach that point or not. This wasn't around when I got affiliate the first time. So apparently there's also like this videos and extensions thing on the side which you can't see now that there you go. So this part here, I don't create clips of memorable moments. I guess I have to do that. I've got store broadcasts turned on, but I don't have any clips. What's in the video producer? Let's have a look. I'm just gonna highlight the entire thing. That's gonna expire in 5 days if I don't highlight it, I guess. So there you go. Polish highlight. Save changes. Does that mean it's highlighting now? Where did my highlight go? Can I highlight this? Oh, I gotta mute that. Polish highlights. Save. Oh, here we go. My highlights are now getting saved. All right, so we're gonna have to start archiving our streams by highlighting them regularly. Good to know. So how long does a broadcast last in VODs for non-affiliates? Is it only 7 days? I guess it's 7 days. Hey, Christopher Janks, good to see you. Welcome in. Duke Donuts, good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, I'm online at a weird time. That Fractal Mind Mike guy is a bit alright. Oh, yeah, he's okay. He's alright. I'll allow him to hang out while we do our dev work. My left channel, the TH on both, disappears for me. Really? Just on the left channel. It's weird. I don't know why. It's probably an OBS thing. I don't know. I'll look at. Don't worry about it for now. Hopefully it's not too annoying. I'll fix it next time. Anyway, now we have highlights, so that's good. I'll obviously have to highlight today's VOD as well once that's done. Is that everything I need to look at? Moderation settings. Level 2, some moderation. 1 update, what's that mean? Smart detection beta. Detects unwanted messages based on mod actions taken in your channel. Oh, okay, so it's like trying to learn from like what I've previously moderated. That's interesting. Block hyperlinks? Nah, I don't think so. No. All chatters must have verified email. I think that's not too bad. Phone number verification is off. I think that's fine. Verification exemptions will not be required to verify for subscribers, VIPs, or moderators. I don't think that matters. Chat rules. Be excellent to each other. Have fun. Oh, I never did chat rules. What are the chat rules, chat? I've made many games over the years, and a lot, almost all time... Oh, wait. Oh, lost almost all the time, not making any effort to back up. Kind of wish I'd been better at keeping things. Me too, Ken. Me too. I'm like the worst backer-upper I know. Like the worst. I have so many games that lost to time. It's true. Yeah. Chat does rules. Chat rules okay. Okay, alright, that's the rules. Be excellent to each other and make stuff. There you go. Thank you, the integer. Good to see you there. Welcome in. What an entry message. Alright, be excellent to each other and make stuff. I don't know if I should attribute this or not. I'll attribute it. The wantager. There you go, the wantager. Done. Alright. Stop banned users from viewing stream. I don't care. Unban requests. Sure, we'll allow it. Followers only off. Moderator tools in chat. Yeah. Pin messages, sure. Stream manager. Chat appearance. Timestamp for new messages. Replies in chat. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's good. Brief. Hide deleted messages from chat entirely. Detailed. Show the content of the deleted message. Blah, 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 blah. Legacy. Click to reveal. I like that. I like legacy. Click to reveal. That's good. I'm gonna go with that. Show mod icons. I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, mod icons. That's the stuff. That's what you want. Because then you can just delete an individual message like this. Immortalized forever. Mwahaha. I could delete that message if I want to. I won't, but I could. I can also pin it. Unpin now. Delete the. I can delete the message from here. That's crazy. Unpin this message. There we go. What else can we do with the chat? I don't know what else we can do with the chat. Chat highlight settings? I don't know what that's about. Whatever. Cool. Oh wait, no, I do know what the highlight settings is about. Yeah. So you can be like, hey, this is a suspicious user. Default or minimized? What's minimized look like? Okay, minimized is like even smaller. I think I prefer minimized, honestly. If you're a VIP, I want to see that you're a VIP when you chat. If you're a moderator, I don't care. At mention, I'll make that big actually. Well, what does that mention one look like? I don't understand. You know what? I'm not gonna. There you go. Shout cut. Okay. All right. That's enough messing around with whatever this is called again. Twitch backend stuff. But yeah, two achievements. Good stuff. 2 new achievements. Bam. Pretty proud of that. Pretty proud of that. Alright, what's this do? Creator updates. New items. Updating our approach to sexual content and content classification labels. Oh, I read this. I already read this. I just didn't read it on this profile. Alright. Cool. Yeah, this is how I have my stream manager laid out. Little events over here, chat here. I don't know why I make this so big. It doesn't need to be that big. I got the viewer count hidden. The follower count is on. I sometimes turn that off too. 19! That's too many. No, that's great. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. You don't have to go anywhere. Alright, close, close, close. I'll leave this on open. Document. Day 4. What was our plan for day 4? Finish creating rooms and layouts for the rest of the game. I actually did a bunch of that yesterday. I think we only have 1 room left to create. Finish implementing puzzles for full game. I think we're nearly there. I think we actually are nearly there. There might be some bugs that I have to go through and like look at, but we're getting real close. Create all item placeholder art. That's something I would like to do. Maybe start on concept art for the character and places, etc. That's probably a good idea as well. I wanted to do, like, as you can see by the title of the stream today, I think there's an important thing that's missing here, which is just like clean up and asset review, because that will allow us to know, make sure that we've covered all the required assets for this placeholder art that we need to create. And as we create the placeholder stuff, I want to make sure that I'm not going too hard on the assets, but I do want them to like be representative of the things a little bit. Like, not too representative, like the coffee grinder, which people thought looked like a sextant yesterday. That's fine. It's allowed to be a sextant. But that's where we're at. I'm not going to do a review of all the stuff we've done previously. I think we're fine. We actually did really well on day 3, considering how many task lists we had and how much I did. Pretty proud of that effort. So let's just jump right into whatever this is called. AGS. We're in AGS. It's my 4th day, 3rd day? When did I start using AGS? This is my 3rd day using AGS, I think. Technically 2nd. Because yesterday we basically did everything. I'm surprised you went for custom engines, went from custom engine stuff to AGS. Any reason behind that? Oh, I just said we're not going to review everything that we did in the previous stream. But, no black bars allowed on stream, toss file. That's not a black bar, that's just a blank screen. TLDR version, yeah, this is the TLDR version. On day 2, I reviewed all of these. Except these ones I just reviewed in my head. I didn't actually go and try and test them out. But yeah, I reviewed these ones. AGS. You may not be able to see it. Let me make sure it's... There you go. 1-to-1. AGS, Unity, plus PowerQuest. Game Maker Studio plus something. I ended up... There was a tool I found. I've forgotten the name of it right now. It's like Ecstatica, but not. It's like Enchantio. I forget what it's called. It's like E something. It's got C's, I's, and O's in it, I think. Anyway. In some name. And Godot. Oh wait, no, that was the Godot one. The Game Maker one, I couldn't find a decent one for Game Maker that looked like it was suitable. So, basically using this matrix, I calculate the final score of like how suitable it is for using for this. So obviously, like, these are all like mid to high 6s. I would say mid to high 6s. Like, yeah, I could definitely do it. It's definitely not a bad choice. It's not like a 3 or something. But these scores were both higher. Probably, I was leaning towards Unity PowerQuest initially, but purely based on the license suitability and the pricing model, I chose not to do that, essentially. That, like, really weighed it down a fair bit. So, yeah, AGS just won out. Just because it's suitable for the job, basically. And, like, I would love to just sit here and do programming all day. That's what I mean, I love doing that. But, you know, there's literally an engine there that people make successful commercial games with. And it's very unencumbered in terms of its, like, usage rules and stuff like that. It's very suitable for what I was trying to do. And this is supposed to be a small game. I'm not, like... The investment of my personal hours into creating an engine to make a simple game that's about making a sandwich, which is literally, like, something I came up with basically on the spot. It's a dumb idea, and it's not meant to be a cool, like, game. Like, spending the amount of hours I would have to create an engine from scratch to do that is kind of like, I don't know if I want to do that. Basically. So there's a few contributing factors here. But, yeah. That's where I landed. So that's where we're at. So we're going to go ahead and start doing these things. So we're just going to finish up creating the rest of the rooms and layouts, which this is the room we need to create. I did say I would do a quick walkthrough of like where we're up to with the game right now. Oh, you can't see everything on the screen. There you go. So this is where the game's at. I'm also just going to turn the music down a touch. There we go. So this is where the game's at. We have our guy walking around in the kitchen that we drew. I need to work, like, some of the cleanup is just, like, things need to have names when you hover over them, and they should give you the descriptions when you right-click on them. That kind of stuff. But anyway. So, we're in here, we want to make a bacon sandwich. Like, that's the goal of the game, make a bacon sandwich. So... I mean, we got no bacon, let's get the bacon. Like, I'll just play the game. I'll just play the game through, and, let's see. I'm gonna need... eggs, bacon, milk for the coffee. That's it. Oh, maybe butter. Yeah, okay, great. So now we've got eggs, bacon, milk, and butter. But that's fine. So we got those things. So now we can cook the bacon on the frying pan. So there's, like, already you can see some major issues here that I've just been living with, like... The mouse cursor for these objects, the default mouse cursor is number 0, and that means it doesn't display for some reason. So that's annoying, but it's a thing. So anyway, I'm going to try and cook the bacon. I need to fix the stove before I can cook anything. Oh, okay, that's kind of a bug. That's kind of a bug. I'll take note of that. Guy knows stove is broken when trying to cook, even though he hasn't tried to turn on stove yet. So yeah. I do like making my own engines, I'll be clear about that. I do like making my own engines integer, so like, even if I'm not planning to sell the engine, if I just want to sell a commercial game, but I want it to be something that I, you know, feel proud of working on, I might just make the engine. Just because I do like making engines, and I feel like, you know, it just comes down to, like, how happy you are with the certain things. Anyway, stove. So, the stove's not turned on, so really he should have said, like, oh, I gotta turn the stove on first. So when you say that, he'll click, you gotta click on it, he'll, like, turning the stove on doesn't seem to work. Oh no, the stove is broken, I bet it's the gas hose. I can probably use the one from the barbecue. Okay, so where's the barbecue? You probably should assume that it's outside in the backyard. Probably. So let's go out to the backyard and get the hose. The door handle came off the door. It won't open. I need something to fix the door. Okay, so I can't get out of the house right now. Go to basement. Maybe there's some tools in the basement we can fix the door with. Hey, Noru. Good to see you. Welcome in. Okay, so we go into the basement. This is one of the rooms I created yesterday, so this is a new feature. I also learned how to do some certain stuff. Don't get me started. That stuff can say something. I didn't quite read it. But now we have like the walk behind stuff happening. Not that you can really see it because I can't click in an area that's not a hotspot anymore. I should fix that so you can. But yeah, a bunch of junk. Right click. It's a bunch of my old stuff. I think there's some pretty cool things hiding in there. And then if you left click on it to interact with it, he says, don't get me started. That stuff can stay here for now. And we also have like a box of stuff. We also have an arcade cabinet and a workbench and vice grips. So all of this, by the way, we did sort of like come up with the concept for all this stuff in this, not this spreadsheet, this spreadsheet. If you go back to rooms, The basement has boxes, toolbox. Well, I changed toolbox into a workbench. Old projects. There's some kind of old projects in there, I guess you could say, and broken arcade cabinet. So, like, I didn't just draw these out of my head. I had to, like, I initially did think of it and think like, oh, what do I want to be in there, kind of stuff. So that's the thing. Hey, Soapy, good to see you. What if you find a Zork-style labyrinth below your basement and you have to find and kill a giant monster to get your bacon? The monster is called Feature Creep. That's a great idea. I'll keep it in. I'll keep it in mind. A good idea for a monster, though. So yeah, I did all of these rooms designs. So I think I hit on most of the things that needed to be in there. We haven't made the chicken coop yet, though. That's the one we're going to make as soon as we finish walking through the current state. So obviously you got the box of stuff. You can right click on that. Is that a complete in box MS-DOS Adventures of Mad Dog Williams, I see? If I pick that up, I'll be down here all day sorting stuff. Alright, and the old arcade cabinet, we could look at that. That's a nice Day of the Meteor cabinet. Tubes busted and the power supply is arcing. Oh no. I don't really have time to restore it right now. Oh well, I guess I'm not playing Day of the Meteor. Workbench, we can look at the workbench. The tool bench. I'm pretty sure I have something for that door. Hello, trusty tool bench. What have you got for me today? So if we walk over to that, we can pick up this vice grips. Right now, there is a feature that when I click on this, he doesn't walk over to get it. He just picks it up. I can use this to fix the door temporarily, of course. The joke being, it's not temporary. Anyway, we go back up the stairs. He walks through the banister right now. I need to change the walk paths to not allow that. So now we have vice grips. We just use those to, like, fix the door. I'm not leaving without drinking a coffee. Okay, so the guy won't leave the house until he's had his coffee in the morning. So the door's fixed. But we still need to have our coffee from the espresso. So we've got a bag of beans here. We use the bag of beans on the grinder. Wow, that smells so good. I can't wait to brew this. Okay, so now it's now turned into ground beans. You have to use your imagination. You have to use your imagination. I know it looks like a shoe, but it's really a bag of... It's now ground beans. Oh, it's steaming hot. Awesome. Yeah, I like to make noises along with the machine. I like to encourage it. Alright, so now we have Steaming Joe, which is obviously a cup of coffee. Maybe it's not obvious. And then we've got milk from the fridge. Let's use that on the espresso machine to foam the milk up. I actually did add things. So if I try and add the regular milk to the coffee, I need to steam it on the espresso machine first. Like he'll say that. So we use the steaming milk, steam foamy milk on the Steaming Joe. Oh, it's ready to drink. So now we have a coffee. We drink it. I can't believe how good this tastes. Probably the best coffee ever. All right, so we had the best coffee ever. Now, now that we've done that, we should be able to leave. All right, so there's the gas hose we needed. We'll grab the barbecue gas hose. I guess I can get a new one later. I'll take this hose to fix the stove. All right, so back into the house we go. This is the gas hose. Again, no cursor, annoyingly. So I'm just lining it up above the pan so I can move my mouse straight down to the pan. Sorry, to the stove, because we're fixing the stove, not the pan. Alright, so we use the hose on the stove. There, that should do it. Alright, so now it's on, I guess. So we should be able to cook our bacon finally. Put the bacon into the pan. The pizza resistance. Let's get that bacon. Alright, so now we have cooked bacon. We've got eggs. We've got to cook eggs for our bacon sandwich. As the eggs crack open, it stinks. You clean the pan and throw out the rotten eggs. Well, I guess I need to get some more eggs. Okay, we gotta go to the chicken coop and get eggs. Did it turn to ground beef? It turned into a shoe. It turned into a shoe. Because that's just one of the icons that was available from AGS. So the chicken coop. We go to the chicken coop to get some eggs. That's where the chickens are. I'll get some fresh eggs. The local cat won't let me get into the coop. So we gotta draw the chicken... Oh, it's trying to attack the chickens. Yeah, so we gotta draw the chicken coop area and the cat and the chickens probably. Or maybe not, I don't know. It's a coop, so maybe you don't have to see the chickens. You can just, like, imagine the chickens. But yeah, there's a chicken coop, there's a cat. We've got to draw that whole scene and make it... So this was just, like, pantomiming the fact that that part of the game. We just sort of, like, shortcut it out and say, like, oh, there's a cat that's stopping you. So, we can look at the forest. There's a forest over the fence here. That leads to the forest. There's all kinds of natural herbs and food growing out there. So if we go out into the forest, maybe we can find something to help with the cat situation. So we're in the forest. I drew this yesterday as well. This is the basement and this room were created yesterday evening while I was streaming. So like that's supposed to be the house in the background there, and every time I move my mouse to the top of the screen, this giant freaking thing comes out. I don't like it. We'll do something about that eventually. But yeah, there's foresty stuff on both sides. There's nothing special about it. Whoops, I didn't mean to click there. Nothing special about it. Can't do anything with it. But there is this thing here. It looks like catnip. Right click. Oh, I know what that is. I know what this is. Okay, so let's get some catnip. Got it. It'll be pretty cool to drug the cat. All right, so now we've got some catnip. Local catnip. It's like locally sourced catnip. We'll go back into the yard now. And we'll take the catnip and use it on the chicken coop. If I could click on the chicken coop. It's very, very hard to see my mouse. Hang on, there we go. That won't do anything. Oh, okay, wait, I don't use... That's right.
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
I forgot how I programmed it. I programmed it so you don't have to use it. That's where the chickens are. I'll get some fresh eggs. Fade to black. I used the catnip to drug the cat. It's dozing now. Oh, and I got some eggs. So now I have eggs. I swapped the eggs for catnip. The catnip for eggs, whatever. Whichever way that goes. So now we have fresh eggs. So we can cook the fresh eggs on the pan, of course. You add a bit of butter to the pan. You crack the eggs and add a small dash of milk, stirring occasionally. Now you have some nice fluffy scrambled eggs. Alright. Yummy scrambled eggs. Cooked bacon. That's butter, but the butter should have disappeared from my inventory. That's a bug. We need to figure out what's up with that. I'll make a note. Figure out why butter still exists. Patch notes and bug reports can be hilarious. So we need bread for the sandwich, obviously. Good bread. All right, so we'll combine that with the scrambled eggs and bacon. I need to cook it first, I think. Oh, okay, so we need to cook the bread first. So we'll put the bread in the pan. The perfect bacon sandwich needs bread fried in butter. Oh, maybe that's why I kept the butter. Everything is cooked. Time to put it all together. Okay, I still do have the butter for some reason. But anyway, butter fried bread, yummy scrambled eggs, and cooked bacon. Let's just combine those. Finally! This is the hardest I've ever worked for a bacon sandwich. It's time to eat it. Drool. Okay, let's eat it. Time to eat. Munch. Oh, this is amazing. Well, time to go take on the world. You done won it, son. All right, we win the game. That's the whole game so far. That's literally almost feature complete in terms of puzzle implementation. Obviously, then we need to do sound, music, graphics, and all of that. But it's working. It's working. Good to see you, Coburn. Welcome in, mate. Twitch chat is a great notepad. It's so good. Hey, Crystal Jenks. Shady catnip dealer in the woods? Yeah. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should replace the catnip with, like, a shady cat. Like Bad Cat. If I just take Bad Cat and put Bad Cat in there to deal the catnip, and then obviously I need to, like, get some kind of token that the that Bad Cat would like. If you don't know what Bad Cat is, I don't know how to share that with you right now. I don't know how to share that with you. Let's see. Maybe I can do it here. That's Bad Cat from my other account. That's what Bad Cat looks like. But anyway, that's the entire game, basically fully implemented. It's just the chicken coop section that we need to create. So let's do it. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and do the chicken coop. So I already created coop background.bg, .bmp, sorry, bg.bmp, but I hadn't actually drawn the chicken coop yet, so I hadn't done anything with that. I just used the forest. So I guess the first thing we do is just like select everything and delete it. Then we just want to draw it in real quick. Obviously it's not going to be light green. We'll just use black for the outlining. So I don't really know what to do here. Actually, I don't know how to draw the background that we want. Is basically there's going to be a chicken coop here. We're going to walk in from the path. Maybe we walk in from the left, so the path will be coming in from the left here. I think I had brown for the path color, so let's just try this. Let's try just drawing a rough like path that goes like that off to the left, and maybe like comes around like that, and then the chicken coop can just sort of sit here, and there'll be a cat that's like nestled on the chicken coop. So we have like a little box on the side of the chicken coop, and then the chicken coop itself will have like this sort of look to it, where this is the hatch. Maybe the hatch that opens to get to the chicken eggs is here. And we don't have to... we will probably have to animate that, but the cat will be sitting on top of this part of the thing here. And this part can come forward a little bit. And then, of course, like, the chicken coop has to have a little bit of style to it. Something like that, maybe. Maybe that's not quite good enough, but, you know. And this could be a little thatched roof style thing. So we'll just put some thatchers maybe, or some... We'll try and do thatchers. It'll be very poorly done thatching. There you go, and there you go. So we got some like thatchy roofing going on here. Maybe there'll be like a little window in the side of the thing here, like this. Like, I don't know, something like that. Maybe another one over here too. And there you go. So that's like the chickens. Chicken's going to live in there. There's going to be a cat over here. Probably continue that brown fence from the other scene as well in the background here. So, I don't know. Something like that. And the forest in the background can be a thing too. So, whoa, that was a little bit egregious on the motion of the mouse there. Drawing with mouse is hard, I promise. Alright, forest back there. And that's probably all I really need, right? Maybe I can draw a little bit of some little grass tufts somewhere like this. And then we need to come up... I don't really know how to deal with the cat just yet. But we'll come up with some way to deal with the cat. Wait, that's probably on the fence. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, the fence probably needs a base. Let's do a line for the fence base as well. Something like that. Alright. That's our chicken coop. So our dude's going to come in and try and get some chicken eggs from the coop, but there's going to be a cat in the way. And the cat will be, like, hissing and trying to get in. But this is the coop, so we'll just save that. We're going to import it to the game now. This is what I saw in the stream preview last night on the Discord. Oh, the forest. That as I was working on the forest. Yeah, awesome. I changed that background. Coop. Done. There's our coop ready to go. We need to work on everything everything needs to be done. So walkable areas needs to be sorted out. I'm just gonna say, like, you know, basically sticking to the path is probably fine. So let's do that. Where's the, here it is. Tools. I need to zoom in a little bit. Alright, so we just say this is audible. And probably what we would do is like put some tools and stuff like that around the place as well. Like probably put some, like in the actual scene, probably put some like junk in the corner and stuff like that. So maybe I'll go and add that to this graphic. We'll have like a hotspot that you can click on and say like, oh, that's a bunch of junk. Like I need to clean the yard or something like that. I don't know. So there's that. There is also, that's the only walkable area. Hotspots. Oh, that's the eraser for the hotspots, yeah. Hotspot 1. Maybe I should just cover the whole thing with hotspotting. Maybe I should do this. I forgot that I had this. Uh-oh. This, to me, looks like a believable chicken coop. I believe chickens would live in here, so... You know... Alright, there's a chicken coop. H. Coop. Chicken... Hacienda. Is that what it's called? I don't know, we'll call it chicken coop. I don't know about the cat perch. Maybe we should, like... We need some way to, like... Give the cat... I guess the cat will be a character, right? The cat's probably a character? You probably want it animated? I don't know. I'm not sure. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Good to have you. We're making a little game here. It's called Samich Game, apparently. Give the cat digitized Billy Mitchell face. Why? I love the idea, but why? I don't know. The head would have to be pretty large. It'd probably fill the entire screen. So I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can actually afford the budget for that in our art. Our art budget might not do it. That's right, Radiant Lights. I've been deving games since I was probably like 12 years old, 10 years old, probably. I never really stopped. I made a lot of games actually over the years, but I never released them because I'm an idiot. But I'm trying to stop being an idiot and actually release some games. So that's why we're here. Let's do the walk behinds. Let's add a walk behind. The grass down here. It's great to have you, Radiant Lights. I hope you're doing well. Walk behind area. We just need one of these guys, I think. Probably. There you go. There's one. Oops. Cool. There you go. Our walk behinds are done as well. Now we need to do some implementations here. I think we need to figure out how to make a cat character. I'm just going to go... I've never made a character in this before. I don't want to spend too much time creating characters. So what I might do is I might just draw something. Can I get another instance of paint, please? I don't know how big the cat should be. Whoa, hey, thank you very much for the follow, Christopher. So, I forgot we're anonymous. We're anonymous. I didn't say anything. Thank you for the follow. Cat drawing. Cats are easy to draw, right? They have like, 1 second. What's up, bud? Just stay there. Oh, did you draw a picture? I want to see it. Whose head? Oh, he took his own head off. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Buddy. What engine are we using? We are using AGS. That's the artist I'm interviewing. Yeah, actually, he probably would do a great job on it. So we have a tail for the cat, obviously. And cats have legs, right? They have feet. Cats have feet. They have this sort of shape. They have bodies. They have forward legs as well. They have legs on 2 parts, like from 2 areas of the body, the shouldery area and also the back area. And sometimes they have like one of their legs is up near their face and they're licking it. And some people refer to that as mlemming sometimes. So cats have ears. I remember that. I remember cats having ears. There you go. Let's go with a slightly less... Let's go with like this color. There we go. We can sort of like fill in some of these spots here. Make sure that the cat has some shape to it. I'm not trying to create like final art. I'm just trying to get... Like, this is probably a little bit too... I'm doing too much effort here. We need a little pink nose and a little mlemming down here. There you go. And then... There we go. And probably green eyes. The cats often have green eyes. That's not where eyes go, though. Probably about there. Alright, and then... Fill that in, and... let's see. I probably want to do that. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. And then... That back leg can just sort of plonk over there. There you go, that's cat-like. That's cat-like. I got a duck out for grocery run. Okay, have a good grocery run. Hopefully I'll catch you soon when you get back. Yeah, hopefully that'll happen. I'd say that as a cat if I saw it. Oh, good. I'm glad I fooled at least one person. Okay. Add to custom colors. Okay, we've got a cat character. Frame 1. File, save as. Maybe I'll put it in room assets and put it as characters, and I'll change room assets to just assets. Characters. I've never done this part before, so I don't know what I'm doing. Just bear with me while I learn. I'm going to make a new folder called The Cat. How goes the quest for beef? The quest for beef is going pretty well, actually. We're having a great time. You're very talented at pixel art. Thanks, Chris Jenks. I don't know if I am, but I appreciate it. I feel like that was a bit... If I stand back, it looks okay. That's the important thing. We'll see how it looks in the scene. I don't think it's going to look too good. I mean, it'll probably look better than the background because I spent way more time on it than most of the backgrounds. But anyway, cat... Mlem 01. Mlem 01. Okay, and then we just want to do Mlem 02. So let's just quickly alter this somehow. Let's put a little bit of a... So what we'll do, we'll take this color and we'll just change it a little bit. Like that. And we're just going to try and hint at a little bit of movement here with the tongue. And, damn. Actually, I don't like that. Let's make it black pixel instead. Damn. Okay. And this... We want this to shift a little bit, so what we're going to do to hint at the shifting is we're just going to change the color of a few pixels here. And... maybe that. There you go. That's mlemming now. And also probably want the back of the head to move a little bit. It looks like it's like a little bit of that. Do this, and we'll shift the ears forward a pixel here. Oops, that's not the right background color. I want this to be that. Okay. All right. That's frame 2 of mlemming. Oh, also maybe the tail moves a little tiny bit. Something like that, maybe. Alright. Save. Mlem 2. We just have 2 mlems. And then we need an attack. We need an attack mlem. Like a hiss mlem. It's not a mlem anymore, it's a hiss. So... My cat went to the vet today, and I hope the cat's going to be okay. But yeah, chances are probably not. But we'll see. We'll find out later. Do speed lines. Maybe. No, I don't think speed lines is a good idea here. But let's do like some claws. Like that. Oops. What? There you go, that'll do for a quick attack. A quick attack frame. File, save as. Attack 1. A little jank. It's a little jank. Done. Alright, we made a few frames of animation. I don't know how that works though. Characters. New character. Views? View 1? New view? Cat? Why the 3, 4, 5, 6? And not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? This is AGS, Dr. Zero, yeah. Sorry, I got a little bit carried away. Good to see you, Dr. Zero. Dude, you're an amazing artist. I've seen your Get Creative redeems. You can't fool me. I have your postcard. Oh, right. Thank you. Yeah. I find most of the best pixel art looks like nonsense zoomed in, but looks alright at normal size. Hopefully I've got enough frames and shape to make the cat look like okay. It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be okay for now. We can do something nice later. I thought my bird was gonna die last night. No, that's horrible. She was reacting accurately bad. Turns out it might have been your fault because you just changed her pellets and now she won't eat. Gave her seeds and she seems like her normal self now. Oh, lucky. That's good. What's it look like without the grid lines? I don't know. I didn't turn them off. Sorry. I would have gone to vet ASAP, but no vets near me take birds. That's rough. Why? That's annoying. My cat's over at the vet at the moment, and I think they should be done with her, like, with him at like 2:30ish, I think. So we'll see what happens then. I guess I just want to import these 2 frames as a cycle, a loop, right? Let's start there, and then there, and then create new loop. Run the next loop after this to make a long animation. Wait 1 second, everybody. What's up? More creepy pictures from the local artist. Yeah, that's horrible, Radiant Lights. I'm glad that the seeds seem to be helping. Okay, create new frame. Attack 1. We could actually start with this as being the first attack frame, I think. Okay, yeah, it's blaming itself. That's pretty good. Can I get this zoomed in a little bit, please? Come on. There you go. Yeah, it's not animating enough. Like the head's not really moving enough. But that's okay. It's fine for like also, this is just flashing. It's not like, it doesn't look like movement. It just looks like flashing. So we have to like change that. But I don't care. It's fine. I could slow down the rate of the animation as well. Now it's a bit more mlemmy. That's probably okay. Alright, let's look at loop 2. Loop 1. And we want this delay to be much faster. There you go. Alright, I buy that. I buy that. That's okay. That works for me. That works for me. It's like it's a bit attacky. That works for me. For a prototype animation, it's great. Good enough. Yeah, good enough. Alright, so we go back to our room. Wait, how do I know? Wait, no. I still don't know how cat... I don't know how to use the cat on the character. Idle view. Cat. Use this view. Animate. Use this view. I literally don't know how this stuff works. I gotta be honest with you. I don't know what's up. Why does Roger look the same as my guy? The character's not the player character. Legit do not know what's up. Real name, the cat. The cat. The cat's already used? The cat. Starting room. The coop. Don't know who the X and Y coordinates should be. Oh, okay, there you go. Normal view. Idle animation delay. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna make it 0. Idle delay 0. I'm bringing that back to 4 because I don't know what it means. Idle view, normal view, speech animation. There is none. Speech color, there is none, but we'll change it anyway. Because we might want the cat to hiss or something. Speech view. Cat. Loop 2. I can't see the character. Save? It does have its own language, Dr. Zero, yeah. Only exports to desktop natively though, right? Yeah, yeah. We changed frame order to 132 because the attack seems low velocity. That's a good idea, Yosopi, yeah, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I like the sound of that, actually. I have to do everything to get out there. Can I guess I could change the code so I can just walk out to the coop without having to do everything. Very faster than, like, solving everything just so I can look at the cat. I guess I could also just put the cat in the room, 1. See what it's like. Let's do that. That's the view, damn it. While we're here, we might as well edit the animations. Can I... Oh, that's in this one? No, it's in this one? No, that's in the view. Oh, wait, I am in the view. Okay. Go with that. And then that. Yeah, so it's a little bit like instant. Yeah. All right, good. The cat. Kitchen. Start. The cat. Got nothing to say. Alright, it's animating like way too fast. It's not respecting my animation timing that I set in the delays. I guess the delays are... independent? I wanted that to be 10. Control S. Control S. I don't know. Go to Roger. Go back to the cat. It seems to be there. Let's see if it respects it now. It's not respecting it. In the cat character, there is a thing for idle animation delay at 4. What if I make that 10? That's more like it. That's a bit more Lemmy. I'm okay with that. Alright, and then we just need to come up with the interactions with it. You'll do the voice acting for the hiss? Excellent. Oh, man. I just gotta do a stretch. How's things going out there, everybody? How's everybody handling things? What's going on? I need a break. We just take a quick break. Hello. Have a little chat. Drink a little water. What's up? You're flagging, Refraction. You're going to go to bed in a minute, but at least it's Friday tomorrow. That's good. Friday's good. How am I doing? I'm alright. I'm a bit tired. I'm not looking... I'll be honest, I'm not looking forward to getting back to work tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Next week. Next week's not looking... Like, I would rather be doing this. You know, obviously this is not sustainable, but if it was, I'd love to do it. But, yeah, next week... Gotta go back to work, so I'm not gonna be able to do as many dev streams. But I will try and get as many of them in as I can over the next week anyway. I'm just gonna see what... Like, I'm gonna push until it feels, like, uncomfortable to continue pushing, and then I'll back off and figure out where the comfortable spot is. I do want to keep these streams at least once a fortnight, like I said. But I think I can do better than that, so we'll see where it lands. Oh, that's cool, Dr. Zero. You got some Godot courses in the Humble Bundle. I haven't got the patience to do courses a lot of the time, because they start at, like, you've never done anything like this before, and they go to, and now I just assume you know everything that I know very quickly, like they tend to. So it's like annoyingly too slow, and then annoyingly too fast, and there's not like the part that you actually need, like how do I onboard as somebody who already knows how to do this stuff? How do I onboard with this engine? I found that to be frustrating whenever I've tried a course, so I've just given up on taking courses and just look at Google and teach myself. But that's how I've always learnt, so maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm the problem. Hopefully at least once a week. I would love to do once a week. I think if I can land once a week comfortably, getting some decent amount of work done each time, that would be great. Because it's better than what I've been doing. And the last 3 years, my game dev productivity has gone from like up here to like down here, basically. I want to be somewhere closer to up here again. Yeah, it sucks because like I spent essentially my entire life since I knew like how to program. I basically just always made games, and I avoided working in the industry because I knew people who had worked in the industry or currently worked in the industry when I was looking to get into the market, and they were like, you should not do this job because of these reasons, which I won't go into now. I'm sure you've heard a lot of them before, but that's why I avoided it. And I took a career path that was like able to, I was able to afford a house and start a family and all the other things that I needed to do. Well, that I really wanted to do. Those are like my goals. That's why if it was just me, I would have been like, yeah, okay, I can handle that. Like, and I would have just gone into it. But because I wanted to start a family, I wanted to have some financial security and like know that I'm not going to, like all the things that go wrong in game industry that you hear about a lot in the news over the years. I didn't want to deal with that as in that situation. And I still don't really want to deal with it. So that's why I'm still not applying for jobs in that area. But I do have the experience because I've just never stopped doing it. Yeah. So there's that. Anyway, I'll stop talking about it. I don't want to bore anybody. I've talked about that so many times over the last 3 years as well. Try getting into it. It's exactly as you say. Oh, okay, yeah. The course when you already know some stuff is very difficult to find courses to suit you because the point is arbitrary. Yeah, it is. It's quite arbitrary, yeah. Difficult for somebody to know good point to do a course from. Maybe they could label the parts of the courses better so you can jump in ahead. Yeah, maybe. But, like, there's always going to be some, like, critical thing that you missed, like, in day one, that they're like, this is really important, this is how something in the editor works, and you're like, you missed that bit, and then you just don't understand why things don't work later on. A combo of learning methods going, me and some friends have been working on a game, so that helped me learn more than anything. Yeah. That, what you just said is, like, the golden rule of learning something. Don't just learn, don't just follow a course, do something, and you will, like, retain and learn so much more than anything else you could possibly do. Like, if I was to follow an AGS course, I probably wouldn't have learnt as much as I have by now. It's been like 2 days. You know, I started using AGS properly yesterday. I had a brief look at it the day before. So we'll see how I go. I'm no expert, but I'm learning a lot, and I will continue to learn a lot, I'm pretty sure. Like, I just taught myself how to do the animation thing. I didn't even need to look at documentation, so you know, we're getting somewhere. But just bang your head against the wall is a great way to learn, as long as you figure out where not to bang your head until you get through the wall. That thing, if you're self-taught, you might have missed something which makes your life a lot easier. That happens. Do game jams, they are so helpful? I don't know if they are. I don't know if game jams are helpful. They seem stressful to me. I've only participated in game jams probably twice. And both times I just felt like it was more stressful than it was fun. So I don't do them. Like time constrained ones where it's like, oh, everybody's like, you know, it sounds cool. It sounds cool because I'm gonna sit there, I'm gonna drink energy drinks, hydrate, and like maybe eat some pizza while we're all working together on a cool game. And then it's just like, what actually happens is just like, holy crap, how have you already lost 8 hours and we're only this far in? Like, that's what it feels like to me, and it just ends up getting stressed. Making pizza out of energy drinks. Yeah, energy drink pizzas, yeah. Just like add that energy drink into your dough, your flour. It's not so bad as long as you keep your scope low. I've managed to finish on time the 3 times you've done it. That's great. I'm not saying we didn't finish, I just thought I found the experience more stressful than fun. You know what I mean? I found the experience more stressful than fun. Not saying it's a bad idea. It's probably great advice for a lot of people. For me, it didn't work. That's probably what I should say. For me, I didn't feel like I didn't love it. But I do have the kind of like personality that thrives on that kind of pressure sometimes as well. So it might have just been a bad time of day or whatever. I don't know. Like, yeah. Normally, like, I would thrive on, like, just finishing up something in the last 2 days. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's quite high stress, yeah, but you learn a lot from making the game, releasing it, and getting feedback from how... Yeah, that's true. That's true. One part of the game dev stuff that I've done in the past is not getting the releases out to get that feedback loop going, which sucks. But, you know, that's part of the anxiety stuff that I'm trying to work through as well. You do want to try it once? Yeah, I mean, I actually was thinking about running a game jam sometime this year as well. So, through my other channel, doing a game jam, it would be fun, I think. So we probably will do that. I will, and it will be like hopefully a non-stressful one. Like we'll do it over a course of a month, and just like put as much time as you want into it. But we're aiming for like this many hours, probably. Like I'll try and work it out so that it's like reasonably fair. But the idea is just to get games made and out, and not to, you know, make people cram for time. Because like, you know, a lot of people are adults that don't have the, like, you know, with families, and so you can't just say I'm going to carve out 48 hours to make a game right now. A lot of people are not in that situation. So yeah, it'll be kind of like a game jam, but smooth and easy and low pressure. The kind of game jam that would work for me. Yeah, nice and chill. Yeah. I suppose that's enough of a short break. Let's get back to AGS. Again, this is like technically my third day, but like actually my second day using AGS, so I'm probably dumb at it, but I don't care. Like, You know, like I said, normally I would probably like just write my own engine and tools, but this is where we're at. So I want the cat to be like about there on the thing, and I think the positioning is like bottom left. I want to say it's like bottom left of the sprite. So if I put it right here, 108 and 90. If I just do 107, 90. Oh wait. I think this is this 00 or is this 0? I think that's 00 out there. So yeah, 108. We'll say 105, 108, maybe 110. I'll just do 110, 90. I'll do 110, 90 and see where the cat ends up on the scene. How do I do that? I edit the cat, change its room back to the coop, make it 110. Okay. And then we have to actually play through everything, or I can edit room 1 to let me out. I'll edit room 1. Save, yes. I don't know why I changed, but yes. So the hotspot for the door, the event for interacting with it. If I just do this, if debug equals true, I don't know what debug is, so maybe I'll just change that to like quick test, and I'll just make full quick test. I assume I can just put a return here. And just like early out from there. So now he'll just walk up to the door and use it instead of having to do the whole quest. Sinodot. Sorry, Sonnydot. Hello. Did I read the title right? You have a sandwich making game prototype? That's right. This is it. It's an adventure game about making a sandwich. We're not done yet. We got a long way to go. I basically started it yesterday. But yeah, I'm just testing the cat. We got to test the cat situation. I don't need to go anywhere. Oh, okay, yeah. Apparently, my code didn't work. My code change didn't work. Why is this happening? Did I not change it properly? Quick test true. Oh, I defined it and didn't set it. What an idiot. Oh, I can't edit while I'm running, obviously. Equals true. Now it'll work. I did that on purpose, just to see if anybody was paying attention. Nobody corrected me. I'm not leaving without a coffee. Are you kidding me, mate? Oh, no, wait. I did put code in there. I put code in here. Okay, we gotta go. I forgot. We put code in the go to backyard to check if you drank the coffee. So I'm just gonna put a bool skip check and or skip. Whoa, skip. I gotta move my keyboard, it's in the wrong spot. Why do I keep typing this wrong? Skip check equals true. Can I set a default to false in here? I hope so. And then skip track true. Errors? We're not allowed to have default false? I wanted a default false. Now it's going to complain that I haven't specified it everywhere. Oh, that's annoying. I wasn't paying attention. I was lettering asterisk and I thought you were talking about boars. I was not talking about boars, no. What programming language is this? I'm getting MS Visual Basic vibes from college. I can tell it is object-oriented for sure. It doesn't feel object-oriented to me. I mean, I guess it has some object stuff to it, but this is more of a... I don't know what it is. I'm gonna say... I'll tell you what this is. This is actually AGS script, I think is the name of it. It's a scripting language for the AGS engine, which is the Adventure Game Studio engine. It is not a fully featured language. I've run into lots of problems with it. I've never used this before yesterday, basically. The reason I'm using this is because I did a fitness check for like what stuff would make sense for me to work on. Here, this is my matrix that I came up with. I'll make this a bit easier to read. There you go. This is my this was my engines that I was considering using. It goes through everything from AGS, Unity, Game Maker Studio, Godot, making my own engine on top of Allegro, Raylib, Love2D, or just a fully custom, like ground up engine. I've spent most of my time in game dev in this space, or maybe somewhere in these kind of like, you know, SDL and stuff like that as well. I don't know why I didn't put SDL here. I didn't want to do SDL for some reason. Anyway, and then I've done some stuff in this space as well, but I haven't really done. I've never done this before. This is the first time I've done this. So what I was doing for the fitness test was checking the complexity of like using the tools, and how ideal it is for making an adventure game, a point-and-click adventure game, which AGS is literally designed to make point-and-click adventure games. I also looked at the pricing and what the pricing model was, what the licensing suitability was, and based on those data, AGS scored far and away the best. So I was like, well, I guess I'll use AGS. Which is the first time I've made that decision in my life. Normally I would not choose it. Normally I'd be like, I'm just going to write my own thing, because like that's what I like to do. But here we are, and I'm trying it out. It looks like C to you, or maybe C sharp. I feel this, to me, feels closest to like C sharp. Or, yeah, this feels closest to C sharp, but like JavaScript-y with some of it. Like this feels like somebody took C sharp and Visual Basic a little bit, and they just kind of mooshed those two things together and left a whole bunch of stuff out. Like, I can't do a default value for the Boolean input, which is annoying. I'm going to see if there's a way to do it. AGS script default parameter. Parameters to functions can be made optional by adding a default value. Ow. Is the, this looks... Why does it say import function? What does import mean? Where is it importing it from? That is C-like, if so, yeah. If so, that is C-like. Optional parameters only work with int and enum parameters. That makes sense. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It doesn't really. Like, I'd like to have string defaults, but that's fine. Basically, to be consistent with Java/C#, the protection level always goes first when using protected functions. So protected has to be first. So I have to basically... This has to be an integer, which means 0 will be the default. Oh. And then this needs to be 1. And then... Okay, this is the one that I wanted to check. Okay, so that's how you do a default. It's a little bit cumbersome, but it worked, I think. Let's find out. Let's go to the backyard. Hey! We made it to the backyard! Alright. So I want to go to the chicken coop next, which I think I didn't actually implement yet. So we're not actually going to go to the chicken coop. I gotta write the code for that still. Alright, let's do that. That would be the yard, actually. So we want to do this, essentially. So basically I don't want to do any of this stuff anymore. All the test code needs to go away. All the, like, placeholder, because we didn't actually have the room yet, goes away. So we're going to walk to... Let's just see. We're going to walk to here, which is 265, 199. That'll work. 265, 199. Man, I get really annoyed with this stuff. Okay. 265, 190. That'll do. Block change room to 4. And we want to be at, like, I don't know, 10. Let's find out. Let's actually do this properly. Yes, save changes. We want to be here, which is 8, 130. 10, 130 is fine. Okay. We don't have any way to leave this room just yet, so we gotta work on that too. We're gonna have dynamic chicken breeding and egg laying and oops, you made Minecraft. Yeah! Whoops. Okay, our cat seems to be, the position I gave it is actually like the center bottom of the sprite and not the bottom left edge of the sprite, which I thought it was. So we have to shift the cat across a little bit. Also, the cat looks insanely large. I think we might have to enlarge and Roger a little bit too. Embiggen. So that would be this room. We want the walkable areas. And scale, I don't know, 200. Let's do 220 for now. And then the cat, its position needs to shift to the right. Let's say 130-ish. Let's do 135 and see how that looks. Oh, can you call functions that are below where you're calling them? No, you can't. That's a C-like feature of the language. So yeah, for declarations, a thing I would need to do. Yeah, okay, I made it too far. I thought 130 was not enough, but it was probably actually I wanted 125, not 135. But I mean, this might actually be a better spot for the cat to stand, frankly, anyway. And the cat looks cat-sized now as well, with Roger being enlarged as much as Roger is enlarged. So yeah, when I try and use the chicken coop, I want the cat to... I want Roger to stand here and face this way. And then I want him to be like, okay, let's open this chicken coop. And I'll have this just sort of like open a crack. I'll put an object in front of it to open it a crack. And then the cat will go into attack mode and start hissing. That's a whole lot of things, but we'll see if we can get there. We'll see if we can. Okay, so when you try and use the chicken coop, we got a whole bunch of stuff to happen. Right, H coop interact. Player.walk to a coordinate with blocking, and then we're gonna have to create an object which would be like O hatch dot hatch open dot visible equals true, and then see cat dot no see the cat dot animate. 1. See the cat dot say meow. There you go. Okay. That's fine. We need to fix some bugs here, obviously. So the standing position that I wanted was probably about here. So we want to walk to 178, 137. 178, 137. And the hatch open, visible will become true, which doesn't exist just yet. So we need to create an object. Right click. No, that's not right. Objects, right click, place new object here. And the object name is going to be visible is false, clickable is false, no description. The image will be set, its name will be hatch open. And we just need to draw the hatch being open. Let's go do that. Is Roger imported from somewhere else into the engine, or did you co-create Roger in the engine yourself? He looks complicated sprite to make. I did not make Roger. Roger's just the default sprite that comes with this engine. I'm using him as a placeholder until I have time to... Like, once I finish implementing the entire game, like, in terms of, like, features, like, you know, all the puzzles are in and all the other stuff is in, then I'm going to go in and do all the art. So we might actually get onto some art today if I have time. It's only 1 o'clock. I got time. It's only 1 p.m, so I've got time to keep working on this. And yeah, I probably will throw in some... I don't know, we still haven't really settled on, like, art style and stuff like that. It's all... Obviously, like, I just drew it with my mouse in MS Paint, so it's not final art. But yeah, we'll get somewhere with this. Okay, I want to just draw this hatch being open. So this is fine. I guess what I want is this will look like this, probably, and then we'll have a little bit of a line like this. Just want to like push that a little bit that way. And then let's just go with like that. Something like this. I don't know why I'm drawing so much. We only care about this part. This is the part that the hatch lives in. You can just Control C that. Oh, I guess I should draw a little bit in here. Maybe I'll actually just do this and like just like whoops. Yeah. Do a bit of this, whoops. And then maybe even a little bit of that. And even let's go wild here. A little bit more saturation. There you go. Alright, so that's like there's something in there. Maybe it's chickens, maybe it's not. You don't know. What would you know? What would I know? It's more to the point. Alright, now let's get our image. Probably like that. I guess we'll grab that much of it. Okay, Control C. File. No, let's not file new. Let's right click, new instance. Control V. Control S. This can go in the room assets for the coupe, and this can be the hatch open. Okay. Then the image for the hatch open is going to be... I guess... what I really should have done... I've imported some objects before, but I don't know where they ended up. We'll just create a subfolder. Objects. Maybe I should create like a rooms one. I don't really know. I'm just going to go with objects. I'm going to say import sprite from file. I'm going to say... Oop. Hatch open, import, use this sprite. Then we just need to align it. Hopefully the scale's still correct. Somehow, I gotta line this up. I think that's about right there. Save. What? Not enough params. Okay, we need more params for this. I've never done this before. The delay. Oh, like how long we want it. What's the delay between frames, or how long? I think it's delay between frames. Let's go with 5. 5 ticks per frame. And then also wait. 10 ticks. Let's make it 20. Let's make it 20 ticks. That's like almost a second of waiting. And then we'll do this. Player dot say, nope, say, oh my, this cat wants to eat a chicken. See the cat dot say you. And obviously we want the cat to go back to this. How am I co-streaming with a category? What does that mean, Death Clonic? What I did is I invited myself to the stream. I invited Fractal Mind Mike with Stream Together tools to join me on the stream, me being both people. I just have it in the background doing nothing. I'll show you. This is the Stream Together tools. This is me. Apparently I am talking. I guess I could mute myself, but you know, it's moving when I talk. And that's also me, but on the other end. So like my regular account that I normally stream from has just been invited to join me, basically. It's just to help people who are looking for me to find me. You know, I don't know if I'll always do that, but so far it seems okay. Didn't I reposition the cat? I swear I repositioned the cat. Although I think I might have also said, oh, it's fine where it is. So, yeah, I did, and then I did. So everything's fine. Walk to here, walk to the location, and then open the thing. Okay, open it. Hiss, hiss, meow, or meow even. Oh my, this cat wants to eat a chicken. Mew. Okay, that worked perfectly. That was exactly the sequence I was going for. The only thing is, he didn't face the direction I wanted him to face. So, I'm going to get him to do that. And I might even shift him across to the right just a little bit more. So, like, let's do 182. And then, player.face direction left. Okay, that's pretty much perfect. So now we need a global variable of if is cat drugged equals false. Do this. Oh, you know what? I need animation for the cat, like, dozing. Pixel identity all over the place, so that's okay right now. Yeah. When I draw the character, I'm going to probably draw it very big. What I want is MIP mapping or like the equivalent where I can like actually have like LOD. It's really LOD. Oh, I just realized. Sorry, I just realized being on this scene, the wrong scene this whole time. What I really want is LOD, so that I can like draw my character at like a certain size. I'll resize it myself, fix it up, and touch up the pixel art at like lower resolution, so it could like LOD its way down. But I don't know how it's going to work out. I don't know what art style I'm going to go with. I'm thinking Day of the Tentacle style, because I like the look of that. But I'm probably just going to go with whatever feels most natural to get it done. Because I kind of just want to get it done as well, you know? So I'll probably be painting the background art at high resolution and scaling it down. The character art, I may do the same thing. If I'm going to go with like a more like animation style, I might do that. So yeah. I will see. I'm not really sure how I'm going to tackle the character art yet. So is cat drugged is not a global variable yet, so we need to... Gosh. Be false. Alright, the cat is not drugged. So... I kind of want to go through and rename all the variables to is something. Even though it's not necessarily true. Like, is egg cooked? Is toast cooked? Is rotten egg broken? Is stove broken? Or something. Like, even though we know it is broken. I don't know. Maybe that's a hard one to change the language on. We could do it. And what's this one? Player drank coffee. Is coffee drunk? I don't know. But then I know that all my global variables start with is, and like for flags, and then that would be easier. But anyway, we are where we are. Is cat drugged? Is fine. Cleanup was a thing that I wanted to do, but I just need to finish the room implementations. So we're still working on this. We've created the layouts for the rest of the game. That's technically done. We're just implementing the puzzle for the full game. We're still working on that. Then we're going to do cleanup and asset review. And then we're going to do create item placeholder art. And then concept art, if we get time. Which we might. Looks like we might. Imagining a living coffee mug that's drunk. Yeah, that's what I thought of when I said it too. So it's like, maybe that won't work. But, yeah. Is coffee consumed? Could be better. Alright, back to here. Is cat drugged? We got it. I'll go back to the script. Is cat drugged? So if the cat is drugged, then we should just be able to get the thing. So we just want to do player.say it was pretty cool to drug the cat. And then we just want to do this. Player.add inventory egg. Player.say hey, I got some fresh eggs. Maybe I'll make this wait a full second. Maybe even... Yeah, there you go. 35 ticks now. Fresh eggs. Fresh eggs. There you go. Thank you. It was pretty cool to drug cat. Okay, so this needs to be an also... if... is... eggs done. Acquired. Got. I don't know about this whole is thing, but anyway, we're going to go with that. Equals false. I know I can just do like, you know, I know I can do bitwise and you know, doesn't matter, okay? Doesn't matter. So we only get the eggs once if we've yeah. And then we need a final else. Player.say I already got the eggs. Don't have that. Back to our thingo. That all works. And then we need to be able to leave, which we can't do yet. We need to create a hotspot, I guess, to leave. How does this game engine handle scrolling backgrounds? Is there a background offset? Does AGS not handle scrolling backgrounds? Let me check. No, it has to. Surely it handles scrolling backgrounds. I just can't think of them. I can't think of... I don't know. Does AGS handle scrolling back... scenes? Rooms? I mean, maybe it does work. That viewport to disable automatic camera scrolling. Okay, I'm gonna have to learn about that later. This version is not having scrolling. Not gonna happen, but it's a thing we could look at in the future. I was just curious. Okay, so we need to create a hotspot. So we go back here to hotspots. We go new hotspot, and we use this tool, and we'll just put it basically this whole side of the screen, and we'll say H return to yard. Return to yard. Which technically we're in the yard, but hopefully that makes sense. Let's say return to house. And then when you click on it, this space here, this is 5130. Come back to this because I need to know the coordinates in the backyard to go to. Probably about here somewhere. 252, 199. Are we done? I think we're done. We need to be able to drug the cat. Still. We haven't drugged the cat yet. If player.activeinventory.id equals iCatnip.id, do the catnip thing. Else, the other thing, if is cat drugged equals true, else do all this stuff. Player.say. I don't think I should bother the cat right now. I already drugged it. Here's a nice treat for you, kitty. cat, no, see the cat dot say new. Wait for 10 ticks. See the cat dot say purr. And then see the cat dot animate 3, which we no 2, which we don't have yet, and the delay will be 10, and it'll be a cat like lying down animating. We don't have that yet, so we can't test this until we create that animation. Actually, you know what? Should I do a transition animation? And then... And this is not a looping animation. Once. E once. I don't know what other parameters animate has. Let's see. Blocking style. Okay, there's a blocking style. Then I don't need the wait. E block. Block. That should loop by default, but I guess I'll do E repeat. And E no block, just for fun. Oh, I gotta read the chat. If it doesn't, you can just swap out the scenes. I'm not sure what that means, because I lost train of thought. I didn't read the chat for long enough. It would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool. Refraction, yeah. Maybe you can make the cat show up from behind the arcade cabinet in the basement. Then it makes sense for it to have a Billy Mitchell face. That would make sense, yeah. That way you can create your own problem getting into the chicken coop. Right. Oh yeah, like you let the cat out of the basement. That would be weird. I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay, where were we? Okay, the cat's drugged already, so we don't need to do it. And if we have catnip, we use a catnip. Otherwise, we're just gonna say player dot say, do you want this, kitty? And then we say see the cat dot say new. And then player dot say, oh, okay then, I'll keep it. All right, that's all the things we need to do. Obviously, we need to go and create 2 new animations. I guess I closed the cat animation already, so we've got to open that now. Maybe we'll just open up Mlam 1 here. And so I kind of want the cat to like loaf or curl up, I guess. So I don't want to go too hardcore with the animation. So we'll do like, maybe we'll try and aim for 3 frames to lie down, and then 2 frames for purring. Yeah, so let's just get started. I guess I'll just save this first as the right thing. Down 1. Okay. So I guess the first thing we're gonna do is just move the arm out of the way. I lost all my oh, come on, man. What? I lost all my default. All my colors are gone that I created painstakingly. All right. So the arm is just gonna go We'll just do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And we also will... We'll get rid of the lamb a little bit here. Take that color. What? Does the eyedropper tool, like, not work anymore or something? Okay. Okay. And the tail... It's going to be hard to do, I think. I want the tail to come down. Try that. Save as, this is the second frame. Down 2. And then what? I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just, let's do an in-between frame for the head. What? I don't know why it wasn't selecting there. No, I don't like that. Let's go with that. Yeah. Why are you making it a selection tool when I clearly want to move it? I don't know how many frames this is going to be, but it's like way more than I intended, I can tell you that. Is it frame 3? Let's go. I just want to open another frame real quick. Why am I using MS Paint, the worst tool for this kind of stuff? Where's all my downs? All my down frames. Where are they? Where's down 2? There it is. A 5-frame animation? Oh, is that where we're going with this? I guess it is. Maybe 6. What? Alright. That was a lot more work than I anticipated. Anyway, do I have to drag stuff into views for the cat now? Is that what I have to do? I guess I do. Don't have cats sneaking into and hiding in random buildings? I mean, we do, but not in this game we don't. 650 frames, animating at 120 frames per second, 200p, 120, yeah. Yeah, we'll just do it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're getting into it now. We're really getting into it. Loop 0, loop 1, loop 2. We've got to import new sprites from the cat. How do I know which ones I've already imported? I guess I just... I need all of the down ones. And all of the drugged ones. I can't believe I created so much animation for this. This is very bad. I got a little carried away. This is supposed to be prototype stuff. And I ended up, like, going full on with the animations. Whoops! I guess I just like cats. Import all, man. Why did it apply the transparency this time? I don't understand. Whatever, man. Alright, frame 1 is that. New frame. New frame. It's automagic! How many did I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I had 5. Did I have 6? Did I go all the way and have 6? I don't remember if I had 6. Let's just go with it anyway. There you go. Alright. Loop 3. I guess it's, hang on, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Yeah, okay. I was right. 1, 2. Alright. Oh man, that's actually a That's actually not a bad... That's not a bad lying down cat animation. I admit, I'm pretty happy with that one. I'm pretty happy with that one. Pretty happy. And this is the purring one. It needs a bigger delay. 10. There you go. Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be phantasmal. All right. I guess we're done. I guess we just play the game now. I think we finished. I think we finished the prototype. Maybe. Like bugs, we gotta do cleanup, but I think like functionality wise, I think we might be there. I'm excited about this. We've got to go get some eggs from the chicken coop. Is lemon okay? That's pretty good. That's not too bad. Let's click on the cat. Got nothing to say. Right click. Open the chicken coop. Let's go. Hiss, hiss, meow. Oh my, this cat wants to eat a chicken. Mew. Okay, it's just back to normal. Alright. Wait, what? Where's my hotspot for leaving? My hotspot for leaving gone. I know I did it. What happened? Did I not save something properly? Hotspot 2 is just completely gone. I even wrote code for it. Right? Whatever, man. I'll just add it again. I'm a pro. Interact hotspot. Whoops. Do it again. So we're shortcutting some stuff. Hey there, DC. Welcome. Welcome. I'm glad to see you. Hope you're doing good today. Thanks for joining us. But for real, Yazers for getting delivery goings. Thank you. Yeah, I'm having fun with this. Alright, let's roll. Hiss, hiss, meow. Oh my, this cat wants to eat a chicken. Mew. Okay, I guess we need to... I could try and give it something, but I don't have something to give it. I could go into the house and get some bacon and try and feed the cat some bacon. I'll try and give it the hose. I'll try and give it the hose. Which still doesn't have a thing, but anyway. Do you want this kitty? Oh, we have to walk over to it. Mew. Oh, okay then. I'll keep it. Alright, yeah, I need to work on some things. Wait, return to house. There we go. There's a few things I need to do, like, you know, walk to and stuff like that. Oh, I know what this is. Got it. It'll be pretty cool to drug the cat. I'm pushing really hard on that reference. Alright, where's the catnip? Local catnip. Alright, we'll walk over here. We'll try and get into the coop. Cat won't let us in. Catnip. Oops. Missed. The cat. Here's a nice treat for you, kitty. Mew. Purr. Yes! I'm so happy with how that worked out. Alright, we need to lose the catnip too. Can finally cross cat drugging off my to-do list. Yep. Oh no! The cat's still hissing at me because I didn't set the variables. He got angry again. I have to drug the cat again. This is so funny. Because I didn't lose the catnip. I can actually repeat. I love it. This is fantastic. Oh man, this is working so well. Even though it's broken, I love it. Let's go. Alright, so good. Alright, is cat drug needs to be set to true if we drug the cat. This is the interact. So in the cat code, blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah. That equals true. Gotta keep drugging that cat. It's just a constant loop of drugging the cat at the moment, huh? Reminds me of the Community scene when janitor walks up and starts questioning everyone, and then Annie drugs him again. I haven't watched all of Community, I don't think, but I did watch a good chunk of it. Community was pretty funny. It had some great stuff in it. Alright, so the cat's drugged there. So then the cat will be drugged, we'll be able to get the cat. Okay, so I actually want to change one thing about the cat as well. I want to move it slightly to the left. Let's say 130. 2. Alright. You got bored from Community? Yeah, I don't know if I got bored, but I did just sort of move on at some point. I'm not sure. I don't know why I moved on. I guess I don't need to be doing this, but I've already committed to the movement, so yeah. We try and open the coop. Cat doesn't like that. Okay, cat wants to eat a chicken. We leave. You liked Cheers and Frasier, though. I didn't love Frasier. I watched a good chunk of it, though. I did enjoy parts of it, that's true. Looks like catnip. Okay, let's get the catnip. It would be cool to drug the cat. Can't seem to locate the cat. There we go. Oh wait, no, I have to be. I don't have the code in place yet to do everything properly. So let's just do this. Okay, now I'll drug the cat. Here's a treat for you, kitty. Mew. Okay, now I can get in. It was pretty cool to drug the cat. Hey, I got some fresh eggs. Okay, it's working. It's working. I need the hose. And get back into the house. I don't have to solve the door puzzle, because I programmed it so I don't have to right now, but we can do everything else. Let's fix the door puzzle, and then we do a full playthrough and take some notes. I will, before I do that, before I forget, room 4 code. We need player to walk to places when things happen. So, like, interacting with the cat, player should walk to the same places when we interact with... Wait, this is coop interaction. That's already done, right? There we go. Put that there. We also want him to go to the same place when he interacts with the cat, which is in... Yeah. We want to face the right direction too. So let's get the player facing direction code. Put that in here too. Okay. So that's that one sorted. I think we're ready to do the testing. So we're going to go back to room 1 and disable quick test. So this is we're doing a full playthrough of the game now. We're going to do a complete playthrough of whatever this game's called. And take notes, I guess. So if anybody has any notes for me, feel free to note me. Just put an at Fractal Dev if you have a note. And we're talking about like puzzles and like things that might consider like a bug, like the guy doesn't walk to the thing when you click on it. Don't worry about the names of things. So we're going to go through and review all that next. Before we start doing the placeholder assets, proper place, because like obviously bread does not look like a briefcase. Bag of beans is not whatever this is. Stuff like that. So we're going to do placeholder art for a bunch of stuff. Just so that we know we've got all the assets prepped. And then we'll go into some concepts. We'll try and fiddle with some concepts. We still don't have a concept for our main character, but I'm willing to leave that for a bit. You want a briefcase of bread? A briefcase of bread's a pretty good idea. But yeah, we're going to play the game now. So like the goal obviously is making a sandwich. We need a little bit of introduction. At some point we need to introduce the game. But yeah, we want to make a bacon sandwich, so we'll get the bacon from the fridge, obviously. Let's see. I'm going to need eggs, bacon, milk for the coffee, that's it. Oh, maybe butter. Okay, so good. We now have all of those things. Eggs, bacon, milk, and butter. Cool. So then we need to cook the bacon. Let's put it on the pan. Once again, the cursor disappears because of the way the game engine works. On the pan. I need to fix the stove before I cook anything. Oh, I had a note about that and I didn't fix it. So let me fix it right now before we get too far in. That's room 1. I need to fix the stove before I cook anything. Yeah, so if player.active. No, wait. If has player tried stove equals false, no, true. Oops. Else I need to turn on the stove first. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, then we'll come back and do a full test. Because I've been on here for what, how long? 2.5 hours, yeah. I need to do that. I need to take a little break. I'll be right back. All right. Let's finish this prototype. Oh wait, let me read the chat. So do you think the game needs dark mode? Like simple invert background? If you pick dark mode in settings, people seem to like things like that. This art style might be cool with going on. Unless you're completely changing the background with elegant pixel art. Yeah, I'm going to completely redo everything. All the art is just placeholder right now. Like, where things are and, like, the rough shapes of the rooms will be basically what I've drawn. But I'm going to completely redraw the art. So it won't need a dark mode or anything like that. This is just placeholder stuff. Yeah. So that's that. And then, does the player actually walk to the stove? He does. So I got to make sure the player always walks to things. Yeah, the prototype's basically 100% placeholder. Although, I'm pretty happy with the cat animations. Like, I might have to... I'll clean them up and, like, redo them. But, like, that's basically what I want, I think. The cat's almost... Like, the cat's, like, the most feature-complete thing in the game so far, I think. On accident. I didn't mean to spend that time on it. My brain just went into it. I couldn't stop myself. So... Alright, let's test. I think that was the only thing that was, like, jumping out. There's a glaring issue right now. So, yeah, we get stuff out of the fridge. We try and cook the bacon. I need to turn on the stove first. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, so then I just go click on the stove. Turning on the stove doesn't seem to work. Oh no, the stove is broken. I bet it's the gas hose. I can probably use the one from the barbecue. Well, that's outside. Probably. As a player, I'm going to guess that's outside. The door handle came off the door. It won't open. Okay. I need something to fix the door. So I go to the basement to get tools from the basement. A bunch of junk. It's a bunch of my old stuff. I think there's some pretty cool things hidden in there. Okay, whatever. We don't care. I'm going to get this, which I think I need to program to go to the tools to get it. But yeah, I can use these to fix the door temporarily. Okay. So note to self. Make player walk to things in basement. All things. There we go. But yeah, we now have the vice grips, so we can use them to fix the door. Also, I should make a note of that banister, because I keep forgetting to fix it. Make player walk around banister. I don't know how to spell banister, so I'm just going to type it badly, probably. Banister in basement. That's another note to self. Okay. So yeah, we can fix the door with the vice grips. I'm not leaving without drinking a coffee. So I guess we fixed the door. But we need a drink of coffee. So there's the espresso machine. I got this off the side of the road. It works so well. Who throws something like this out? I really need a drink of coffee. Alright, bag of beans. Use the beans on the coffee maker. Man, I must really need a coffee. I should probably grind them first. Okay, let's grind the coffee beans. Wow, that smells so good. I can't wait to brew this. Okay, now we have ground coffee beans. It's not a shoe. It's ground coffee beans, I promise. Oh, it's steaming hot. Awesome. Yeah, I like to make the noises along with the machine. I like to encourage it. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change some of the dialogue, but I think that's funny. I think it's a funny joke to like have the guy say the things along with the machine. So we got milk. Let's drink. We got coffee. Let's drink the coffee. No, I really want I want a cafe latte. I should add the milk. Okay, well we've got milk. So let's add it. I need to steam it on the espresso machine first. Okay. Okay, so that's steamed. And I have steamed foamy milk. We can add that with the Joe. Oh, it's ready to drink. Can't believe how good this tastes. Probably the best coffee ever. Alright, we just drank the coffee. Now we can leave the house. We got a bunch of stuff off the side of the road, 2009, 2014, from all the house foreclosures. Oh man, that's rough. I mean, it's good. I guess it's good for you that you got some cool stuff, but poor people who had to leave their homes. Did something just happen? Something just happened. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Alright, yeah, so we got the hose from the barbecue. We can now fix the stove. Yeah, we can get another one later. Yeah. Alright. Oh, okay, so you gotta walk to the door. You didn't tell me this channel existed. I'm sorry. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Hey, we got a raid as well. Good to see you, Kinnikos. I've been posting about it in the Discord, but I don't expect everyone to read the Discord. What is happening? Tony! Thank you. Thank you for the new follows as well. I appreciate the new follows. Welcome. Welcome. Look at that. Babylon Zul's got the VIP for the very first raid to this channel. Welcome in, Game Dev Jeff, Things of Your Mind, Draconic Dude, Tony, of course, thank you for the raid again. Babylon Zul. Mike's secret channel. Yeah, this is my secret channel. I mean, I've tried to make it publicized as much as I can, but, you know, there's only so much I can do. Hey, G-Funk, welcome in. Thank you for joining the raid. Thanks for joining, jumping on in the channel. It's good to have you here. Thanks for the chat. DCB's back too. Good to see you, mate. Welcome in, everyone. You're all fantastic. I appreciate having you here. This is my. We're just doing the final. I think we're just doing the last steps on the prototype of the game. We got a full game that we've been working on for the last couple of days, and it's coming along really nicely. So we'll see how it goes. Guess who just beat Baldur's Gate 1? Sorry for shouting. Hey, congratulations! I know you were talking about that. I know you're talking about finishing that off soon, and you're really looking forward to doing some more. I know you're working on the Baldur's Gate 3 as well, so that's awesome, Tony. Thank you for the raid. Everybody's hanging out with me. If you haven't checked out Tony's channel, do it. I don't have any bots or anything, so I gotta do manual shouting out here. So Tony 68K. There you go. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining the raid. I really appreciate it. So, what? Just to give you a rundown of what I'm doing here, I started a new channel so that I have a way to do game dev streaming without alienating audiences from the other stuff that I do on my main channel. Basically, I used to do game dev streaming on my main channel, but I've kind of the idea of streaming game dev on there has become kind of difficult for me to do, I guess. So I'm changing it up, and I decided a new channel will help me get away from that mindset, and I can just work on the games. And I've been, like, the last 3 years of streaming, my game dev productivity's lowered a lot because of all the streaming I do. So I just decided this is the right way to do it. So yeah, compartmentalizing the streams, that's what I'm doing. Took freaking 10.5 hours stream, but so happy and glad I was able to raid your new channel. Thank you for the raid again, and it's great to hear that you did it. A 10-hour stream, that's huge, man. That is huge. Hope you're feeling well. Separate channel is a great idea. I think a few people have said, like, they're happy that I've done it. At first I was like, I hope people aren't upset that I've done this, but I think people tend to be happy about it, so that's good. That makes me happy, because it is something I wanted to do for a while, and I've talked about it through the end of last year. During December, I was mentioning that maybe I'll do this. I'm glad I've done it. Yeah, I won't be streaming this frequently in the future, because when I get back to my day job, I won't have, like, free time to just jump on here and do this like I have been this week. But I'm really happy about it. Very happy to be here. Great. So yeah, the game that we're making is about making a sandwich. You might notice that in the title. It's we're making a bacon sandwich with scrambled eggs. And to do that, well,
Daddy,
we just...
would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Thank you for whoever did that. I lost my train of thought now. What did I say? What was I saying? All right, yeah, where we're up to in the game testing right now. We're just testing the game. Thank you, Tony, for the sausages. I appreciate it. No, don't apologize. It's all good. It's not your fault, right? I'm easily distracted. That's all. So I was just testing the game out, and this is like this. You start out in the kitchen. You get the bacon from the fridge, you try and cook it, the stove's broken, so you have to go, and then you need a coffee. He won't leave the house. When you try and leave the house, it breaks the door, which I don't know if I've done that yet. I've just drank coffee, and I have a gas hose, so I've done quite a bit. We went into the basement, we got something to fix the broken door. Then we got into the backyard and we grabbed the hose that will help us fix the stove. So we've done all that. We've solved a bunch of puzzles already for this playtest, and I've got a couple of notes in the chat about it, which I'll have to remember to look at. Some of the items don't have a mouse cursor, which is annoying. But anyway, I'm fixing the stove with the hose. That should do it. So the stove should be on now and ready to cook. So I should be able to cook that bacon. The pizza resistance. Let's get that bacon. So we've cooked the bacon. We now have cooked bacon. Let's cook the eggs and get this sandwich going. As the eggs crack open, it stinks. You clean the pan and throw out the rotten eggs. Okay. Well, I guess I need to get some more eggs. Okay, so we haven't got eggs for our bacon and egg sandwich yet. Okay. Let's go to the backyard and see what we can find out there. How am I liking AGS? I don't love it. It's got some problems, some things I've already complained about, but it's not too bad. Like, I've definitely had worse, so... It's great. It's doing very well, actually. I shouldn't complain too much, because it is actually doing quite well. There's a chicken coop down in the backyard here, so we go check out the chicken coop. There's a cat. It's lambing itself right now. It's doing a little bit of cleaning. Here's the chicken coop. Let's use the chicken coop. Hiss, hiss, meow. Oh my, the cat wants to eat a chicken. Meow. Okay, so the cat won't let us get in. What if we try and give it some bacon to calm it down? Do you want this, kitty? Meow. Oh, okay, then I'll keep it. Okay, the cat doesn't want bacon. What about milk? Do you want this, kitty? Mew. Oh, okay, then I'll keep it. Okay, so the cat doesn't want milk, doesn't want bacon, doesn't want butter, probably. So let's just go exploring and see if we can figure this out. Thank you. Yeah, I drew the cat today, Tony. I spent a little bit too long making the cat. It was supposed to be prototype assets. Anyway, so we'll go explore. Well, let's just look at the forest. This leads to the forest. There are all kinds of natural herbs and food growing out there. Okay, let's go check out the forest. Maybe there's something the cat wants out there. Alright, we're in the forest. There's foresty stuff. I see nothing special about it. I can't do anything with it. Okay. Looks like catnip. Oh, I know what this is. Got it. It'll be pretty cool to drug the cat. Okay, so we've got catnip now. Let's go back to the house. We'll go... My guy seems stuck. I'll just click on the chicken coop. I think his position's a little off, so that's a little bug. It's going to take some notes for myself. Returning from the forest seems to get man stuck at gate. Clicking on coop, man does not walk to it, just disappears. I'm pretty sure I fixed this, but I mustn't have saved it properly. Maybe there was a bug and I didn't save it properly. Seems to be almost complete game already, so much things working. Yeah, it's basic. We're nearly feature complete on the prototype. What I have to do next is go back through, draw assets. So all of the inventory items need placeholder assets created. And then I will have all of those things like saved in the, I'll have it all like in the right place in the asset folder and stuff like that. And then I can go through and actually like do proper art for it. So once I finish concept, like prototype artwork for everything, I'll do like placeholder placeholder prototype art. I'll then start working on concepts and maybe we'll like try and tackle a few things here. It'll be interesting. Yeah, so anyway, there's the cat. There's the catnip. Let's try and give the catnip to the cat. Here's a nice treat for you, kitty. Mew. Purr. Okay, so now the cat's drugged. Can I interact with the cat at all? Got nothing to say? Let me try and give the cat some bacon now. Let's see what it says. But, can't see my mouse. I don't think I should bother the cat right now. I already drugged it. Okay. Let's get into the chicken coop then. It was pretty cool to drug the cat. Hey, I got some fresh eggs.
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat. Alright, we got, this game's already better than Broken Sword 2. We got fresh eggs. Okay, so we go back into the house now. We can make our scrambled eggs. Great job on the cat art. It's the best part of the game at this point of dev. It is really. It's like I spent way too much effort on the cat at this point in the game, especially since I haven't even settled on an art style. If I do something completely different, I'm gonna have to like redraw it. But anyway, I guess that's where we're at. You add butter to the pan, a bit of butter to the pan. You crack the eggs, and add a small dash of milk, stirring occasionally. Now you have some nice fluffy scrambled eggs. Nice. All right. So we can mix the... I guess we don't have any bread yet. We need bread for a sandwich. There's the bread. Good bread! Okay. Let's mix the bread with the scrambled eggs. I need to cook it first, I think. Okay, we gotta cook the bread. Frying pan. The perfect bacon sandwich needs the bread fried in butter. Everything is cooked. Time to put it all together. Okay, we got butter fried bread, yummy scrambled eggs, catnip. I guess we probably should remove the catnip. Remove the catnip once we drug the cat. Okay. But yeah, we should be able to combine like the bacon and the fried bread. Finally, this is the hardest I've ever worked for a bacon samich. It's time to eat it. Drool. Okay, so we get the sandwich. We use it. Time to eat. Oh, this is amazing. Well, time to take on the world. You've won it, son. I don't know why I wrote it like that, but yeah, it was late, I guess. You win. We win by eating the sandwich. We should not have butter or catnip with us at the end of the game. We should have an empty inventory at the end of the game. That's the end of the game. We did it. We finished. No tainted bacon. There's no tainted bacon. It's only the eggs that were tainted. I can't tell if my speakers are messing up or it's your audio. It's my audio. Refraction has pointed it out as well. I don't know why it does it. It's an OBS thing, I think. I really wish I knew what was up. I'm gonna try and fix it. When will early access of the game be on Steam? Never. I don't think this game will ever see release on Steam. But yeah, it should be Navjack, but I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with my audio. Honestly, it's a bit of a pain. I fixed it on my other channel apparently, so I'll just have to go compare what I've done over there and on that setup and see what's different. I'm glad you like the audio, Tony. I'm glad it's working for you. But yeah, that's it. That's the whole game. So a full playthrough, fully tested, everything works. Okay, so we need to get that placeholder art production done. But before we do that, let's go check this. Finish implementing puzzles for full game. Done. Let's actually just quickly review the Figma chart for the game, just to make sure that it all flows as intended. We start in the kitchen, turn on the stove, but it's broken. We try to exit, but it breaks the door handle. So we go to the base and get the vice grips. We use the vice grips for a door as a door handle. So we can't get into the chicken coop until the cat is drugged. We have to explore the forest to get catnip to drug the cat. Now we can get in and get fresh eggs. But before we do that, technically we're supposed to know that the eggs are rotten before we are allowed to do that. So maybe I'll add a gate to say like, hey, the rotten eggs aren't broken in the backyard. So in the backyard, when you go to the chicken coop area, we have code. We should just be checking, like, if, is, maybe it's has. Has play a broken rotten egg equals true. We can do this. I can delete all this code too. Player.say I have no reason to go to the chicken coop. Excellent. Done. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Great to have you. You know who you are. I have anonymous follows, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Samich cast through MS Paint and back. Yeah. Well, hopefully the MS Paint art will all be replaced within the next couple of months. I don't know how. Like I said, I won't be able to stream like every day of the week, like I have done almost for this whole week. That was you, yes, Big D. It was yours. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, dude. Great to have you here. Yeah, the dev process is going to slow down a lot, is what I'm saying, as I go through this. So, thanks for joining the raid. Much appreciated. Always great to have a Big D in the chat. But yeah, I will hopefully we'll get started on some art ideas and like play around with some ideas today for the art design of the game. I don't want this game to eat up too much time this year, so hopefully like, you know, 1 or 2 months and it will be basically done, and then I'll just put it up on itch for free or something. Alright. So that's one thing that I need to do based on the graph. So before you can even bother to get fresh eggs, before you can even bother to go to the coop, there needs to be a step here just to help with the informational side of it. Which is like going to the coop. Go to coop to get eggs. Right, we need that. And that needs to join to that. And then this, whoops, needs to connect to... This doesn't explain why we need to drug the cat, so I need to restructure this a little bit. This is going to go into a new thing, which is going to be like, I don't know if I can connect it to that directly. Anyway, try to get eggs, but cat angry, right? We just collapse this down a bit. We're actually editing the design doc to make it all make a little bit more sense. So we can't actually do that until... This is where the dependency stuff comes in. We can't actually go to the coop until we've gotten through the door. And then there's no reason to explore the forest until we've detected the angry cat as well. So we need to put a gate on the forest to say, is the cat drugged? So in the backyard, where we go to the forest, is cat drugged? We're allowed to go to the forest. Else, player dot say, I don't need anything from the forest yet. Forest right now. There you go. Redeem put me in the credits. I actually had that on the other channel when I was doing game dev over there. I did have that. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all those credits that I built up. Set up donations so you can put people in the credits. Not for this one. Spend a lot of points on it, Big D. I'll have to finish that game at some point, I guess. But that's why I created this channel, to allow myself the time to do it. Oh, I just realized I keep on forgetting to change this scene too. I'm sorry, everyone. Now you can see what I'm doing. Sorry about that. Yeah. Should we follow your itch page now? You can if you want. I mean, I don't care. There's nothing on it, I don't think. maybe you can follow it if you want. This is not going to be up there for a while. Probably at least a month away, if not more. I got to do all the graphics still, so you know, we're starting simple, but it's still going to take a while to do it, I think. I'm not a fast art creator. And we still have to do sounds, and I guess we want music. I guess we want sound, we want music. I want to do intro and outro cutscenes. So there's a few things I need to do. I also kind of want to do like a cutscene for like cooking the stuff. I think that would be fun, but maybe I won't. It's like a lot of effort. We'll see. I'll think about it. Yeah. So anyway, now because the cat's not drugged, we can't go to the forest either. So we just changed the flow just to like make things on the chart make more sense, I guess. So once we get the catnip, once we try to get eggs but the cat's angry, we need to explore the forest. Then we can get the catnip. Then we can drug the cat. So we can only drug the cat after we explore the forest. Then we can get into the chicken coop, get the fresh eggs. And then we can combine the eggs with the milk and butter. I guess that's not what we do. I'm going to delete that one. I'm just saying it's better just to cook the eggs. Better just to cook the eggs. Okay. Cook bacon and cook bread. This should say cook bread. Then we make the bacon sandwich by combining all of those things. So we can't cook the bacon until we fix the stove. We also can't cook the bread until we fix the stove, so that we need a line for that. I don't know if I can clean this up any better, because, like, you know, they're gonna. I think these lines are going to have to cross. Yeah, get coffee, grind coffee, brew coffee, combine coffee stuff. Get milk, steam milk, combine coffee stuff, drink coffee. Then we're allowed to actually leave. I think that I didn't program it this way. I programmed it so it's more like... the way I've programmed it is like more like... This is a prerequisite for like all the other things going outside. I don't have like a go outside thing. It's kind of like this is the go outside thing. That's the way it's currently programmed. I probably do want it programmed like this. So I'm going to change it. So the door going to the backyard. I don't need to go anywhere. Has player tried stove? I don't need to go anywhere. I just want to do the coffee thing, which I think is up here. Oh, find the implementation, dude. Okay. This part here. Needs to go, I guess, back where all the other stuff is. So, anytime I go, I call this. So, like, interact with the back door. Needs a check here for that. And I guess this is just a simple... I don't like doing this, but we're going to do it anyway. An early return. Not leaving without coffee. And then we also want to do that for the inventory interacting with the door. So now that follows the... I think that follows the chart a bit better. Yep. Good. We've fixed the chart up a little bit more. A little bit corrected now. More correct. Corrector. Closer to correct. Good. We need to clean up an asset review. I appreciate the offer, Death Clonic. I do want to do it myself, though. Patreon or something. I do have a I have a coffee page. If people want to support me on coffee, I have that. It's on my other channel though. Ko-fi.com/fractalmine. There's my coffee. If anybody wants to look at that and have a think about that, that's okay. But I'm not asking for anything on this channel. How many raids has your channel had now? Actually, Babylon Zul, you were the first. Let me click the filter and check. One, two, three, 4 raids. Refraction PCSX2 was one of the raids, though. And I don't know if Refraction wants to be counted among that, because he wasn't actually streaming at the time. So, between 3 and 4 total raids. Thanks, Refraction. Yeah. So I guess you could say three raids total so far. Which is way more than I expected, I'll be honest. I did not expect that many raids. I really do appreciate them, though. So yeah, clean up and asset review. We're about to start that. I think we just did the full puzzle implementation. We cleaned that up a bit too. So like, I'm just gonna say that. Clean up puzzle implementation logic and puzzle graph. So we just did that. We may have more errors and issues, but that's like done for now. Now I did make a couple of notes, so we're going to go just tidy that. This is the part of the cleanup. We'd made some notes about some things I wanted to fix. So I need to click on myself, and then I need to click on messages, and then I need to pop it out, and I need to bring it over here so we can look at it. All right, so here's my messages. Figure out why butter still exists is an important one. Guy knows stove is broken when trying to cook, even though he hasn't tried to turn on stove. I fixed that. So we're starting from here. Figure out why butter still exists. Make player walk 2 things in basement, all things. Make player walk around banister in basement. Return from forest seems to get man stuck in gate. Clicking on coop, man does not walk to it. That's the backyard though. I remember. And remove catnip once we drug the cat. Let's start there. That's easy. We'll start there. Is cat drugged? Wait, no. It's that happens in the drug script. The cat. No, the global script where the cat's drugged. Is cat drugged? Okay, so player using catnip, blah blah blah. So yeah, we just need to do player dot lose inventory I catnip. Okay, that's done. Clicking on coop, that's in backyard, which is room 2. Coop interact is right here. Has the rotten egg, blah blah blah. Otherwise don't. So this does say player should walk to it and then change room. I guess because he was stuck. So that was not a bug. That was actually a falsely reported bug. This was the actual bug of the man getting stuck in the gate when he returns from the forest. So that means we go to room 3, I think is the forest. Yeah, room 3. Backyard, interact, walk there. So when we change room, we're changing room. We're too high, I think. So let's just make it like I guess 110 to be safe. That should fix it, I think. Wait, what's room 3? Room 3 is forest, right? Why have I got 250? Seems really... That seems off by a lot. Let's go back to backyard and just see. We want the guy to be like here. Actually, no, my memory was just off. 250 is about right. 110 would be like way down here though. So maybe just like, maybe we'll make it 240.99. 235 100 maybe. 235 100 probably best. Let's see where the walkable area is. Yeah, we just kind of, he appeared here, but he was too far away from the gate. I could just expand the walkable area. That's probably the best way to deal with this issue. Oops, cancel. That's not what I wanted. Walkable area. There you go. Now the guy can definitely get there, I guess. What if I do this? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Control Z. Eraser. There you go. And then... There you go. That should fix it, I think. Probably. But we'll still change it. We'll still change the script. Forest, which is room 3 code, which I can't see. There it is, room 3 code. We'll make it to... What do you say? 35? And... 100. Let's just try that. 235, 100. Let's just compare that to our room layout. 235, 100. It'll be way down here. I guess we can make it like 90. 230. 238, 90. 238, 90. Let's go with that. Alright. 238, 90. All roads lead to Mike. I wish. Actually, do I wish that? I don't know if I wish that. Alright. How are we going now? How are we going now? I think we're good. Alright, let's go back to the issues. Make player walk around banister in basement. Yeah, alright, so we gotta go to room 5, the basement. So walkable areas. Yeah, I'm just allowing the guy to walk like in through the banister area, and it looks really bad. So let's fix that. Walkable areas, eraser. Let's just like do a little bit of blockaging there. And then maybe we can allow a little bit of walking in this area. That may fix it. Go back to eraser. Something like that. We really don't need to let the guy walk so close to everything either. There you go. And then going back to hotspots. I feel like this hotspot is like takes up so much area. We probably don't want it to take up so much area, so let's go ahead and hit the eraser on it as well. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just changing it a little bit here. Maybe that's okay. I really don't know. I don't know how this should work. I have to think about that maybe a little bit more. But anyway, that should do. Hopefully that fixes a bunch of problems. Save. Okay, let's look at our things. Make player walk to things in the basement. Okay, that's the important one. So this is room 5's script. Every time we, like, interact with something, we want to walk to it. So, player.walk, walk, mouse.x, mouse.y, block, sure, we'll block. Alright, great. Interact with the arcade cam. Interact with a box of stuff. I think in this case I won't. Looking is fine. Hotspot 5, look, that's the way out. Yeah, interact, that one is good. Although instead of this, I might actually just pick a target for that one, which would be like here. Which would be 259.16. This will do nicely. So we need to walk to that one too. Oh wait, no. We need to walk to it when we want to pick it up. Cool. Have you ever edited like one bool and all of a sudden everything works perfectly? It's possible. I've done that at some point. I can't think of anything like that off the top of my head though. It's the kind. It sounds like the kind of thing that's like, oh my gosh, one flag was set wrong. Yeah, that's probably happened to me. It probably has happened to me. It's probably like one flipped bool and it's like everything's fine. Yeah, it sounds like the kind of thing that happens. All right, so we're done with that. I think we fixed out all of our issues that we talked about in here. Let me double check. Figure out why butter still exists. Right, yeah, we haven't figured that out. Okay, so that's in the cooking phase in room 1. Is this, are we in room 1 now? I guess we are. Must have blinked. I didn't see it change. Okay, cooking. So rotten eggs don't need to remove butter. Cooking eggs needs to remove butter if we have cooked toast, which we have not. I need the opposite of that for... Okay. We should be able to check if the inventory... Anyway, let's go to the bread. Has cooked egg is true. Well, that's not being set to true here, so... Has cooked egg true. Was the bug. Yeah, so now we should lose the butter. I think we fixed it. I think we fixed it. Yeah, I guess I won't use the theme if it's kind of busted. Alright. I'm glad you found the bug though, Deathclonic, and you fixed it. That's great. So anyway, I think this is everything. Are we done? I guess we need to test everything again, which is annoying to do another test after we just did a test, but I guess we can like kind of try and do it a bit quicker. He should have no reason to go to the basement right now, but he does go to the basement. So I'm gonna fix that too. Basement. I don't know why that doesn't wrap. It should wrap. If is door broken. Else player.say I shouldn't go down there just yet. I'll get stuck working on a project or something. I get stuck into working on a project or something. Yeah, that'll work. What? Oh, I put a full stop afterward instead of a semicolon. Hopefully moving on tonight. Yeah, good luck, good luck. Okay. I shouldn't go down there just yet. I'll get stuck into working on a project or something. Okay, so going to backyard. Will he say nothing? I'm not leaving without drinking coffee. He shouldn't say that. That's a bug. What the heck? Oh, I'm searching in, like, everything. This needs to be just the current document. If player drank false copy is false. Okay, so this shouldn't happen here. Player tried stove is false. I don't need to go anywhere else. I'm not leaving without the coffee. Yeah, that's better. Alright, let's go. See what he says this time. Hey there, Master Gregor. Good to see you. I don't need to go anywhere. Okay. Let's make our bacon sandwich. Let's see. I'm gonna need eggs, bacon, milk, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we got all our stuff. Let's cook the bacon. Need to turn on the stove first. Okay. Turn on the stove. Turning on the stove doesn't seem to work. Oh no, the stove is broken. I bet it's the gas hose. I can probably use one from the barbecue. Okay, let's try to go to the backyard to get it. I'm not leaving without drinking a coffee. Okay, so we'll make the coffee. Alright. How's it going, Master Gregor? Alright, now we have our coffee. Steam our milk. I don't know why he wants to walk over there, but whatever. Oops. Alright, now we've had our coffee, we can leave. The door handle came off the door, it won't open. Oh no, we broke the door? Okay. Let's go to the basement. To get something to fix it. Okay, let's get the vice grips. He still didn't really walk around the thing perfectly, although I'm not sure I saved it properly. I can use these to fix the door temporarily, of course. Let's, like, click on stuff. Yeah, he does walk to them now, that's good. I don't really have time to restore it right now. If I pick that up, I'll be down here all day sorting stuff. Don't get me started on that stuff. You can stay here for now. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here to the kitchen. Yeah, he keeps walking through the banister still. I gotta adjust that a lot. Alright, vice grips for the door. Let's go look at the door. We'll click on the door, whatever. I think I can fix the door now. Okay. Did I use the vice grips? I did. But it's still not working. Going to the backyard is broken. There's a bug. Is door broken is false. And then it gets set to true. Is backyard door fixed? Happens when we interact with the door. Player drank coffee, false. I'm not leaving, return. Okay. Vice grips, go to backyard from kitchen, set true. This shouldn't happen here, though. Okay. I'm not sure why I can't go to the backyard. We're gonna have to debug this. Player.say there. I've attached the vice grips to the handle. It should open now. Okay. And then go to backyard from kitchen. What does that do? Right, there's no skip check is default to that, so player change room. Oh, this is bad. The check's no longer happening, so we don't actually need skip check anymore. That's the bug. Yeah, and technically, like, you know, this doesn't really do much anymore, but it's fine. Let's do all that again. We just turn on the stove. We'll skip some steps. Okay, doesn't work. Need the gas, need the hose. Go out the back door. Not leaving without a coffee. Make a coffee. Okay, grind the coffee. Make the coffee. Try and drink the coffee. Won't drink it without milk. We need to go to the fridge and get stuff out of the fridge. Now we have milk. Whoops. Milk. Try and mix it with the coffee. Doesn't work. Mix it with the machine. Ugh, lots of things to do here. Okay, now we have steamed milk. Mix that with the coffee. Now we can drink the coffee. Now we can... We still can't go to the basement. There's no reason to go down there. Go to the door. Handle broke. Need something to fix the door. Go to the basement. Now we should be able to go to the basement. We can get the vice grips. We can leave. Use the vice grips to fix the door. And we're through. Okay, so now we can get the hose. We can go back into the house and use the hose on the...
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Yeah.
Daddy, would you like some sausages?
That sounds great. G-Funk, thank you. Alright, so we fixed the stove. Now we can start cooking some stuff like the eggs. I can't seem to find the hotspot. There it is. As the eggs crack open, it stinks. You clean the pan and throw the rotten eggs. Oh, you know what? I forgot to test all the stuff before that. Dang it. I wanted to make sure that it wouldn't, like, let me go to the coop first. Go to the forest. I don't need anything from the forest right now. Okay, so that worked. So I'm assuming the chicken coop thing would work too. Steak and eggs, and eggs and steak. That's what you should have for breakfast. Thought I'd try that. The commands from your main channel still trigger here. They have to be typed in the other chat. Yeah, you got to type it in the other chat. It's a nice feature. That also gets used when I'm over on the GOG channel, streaming on GOG. People use the chat commands on my main channel. It's fun that way. So yeah, there's our cat lemming away over here. And then there's the chicken coop. We're going to try and get some eggs from the chicken coop. Hiss, hiss, meow. I should change the color of that. Oh my, this cat wants to eat a chicken. Meow. Okay, so we'll give the cat some milk to calm it down. Do you want this, kitty? Meow. Oh, okay then. I'll keep it. Okay, so the cat doesn't want that. What about bacon? You want this, kitty? Meow. Oh, okay, then I'll keep it. So the cat doesn't want anything I've got. It won't take anything. I got nothing to say. Okay, well, we'll return. It's a good cat explosive firework that Tony's got there, Babylon's All. I like it. So we're going to go to the forest. Now we should be allowed to go to the forest. Why can I not go to the forest? I've tried to get the eggs. Okay, we've got to check that. That's there. We got a bug. We've found a bug on room. We're in room 2. Forest interact. Is cat drugged? If cat is not drugged, player should say I don't need anything from the forest right now. Oh wait, what? This is not the right gate. Okay, this is wrong. That should be say is cat drugged for. We're checking the wrong variable. Is the problem here? It's not is cat drugged. It's like is cat angry? I think is cat angry is like what we want to check. So let's just go check our global variables list. Make sure we don't have anything like that. We don't. Add new. Is cat angry? Boolean. False. No, true. Should default. No, it should default to false. And then, is cat angry is true, we can go there. We need to set that to true the first time in the chicken coop. We set it to true here. And now we should be able to access the forest after that. Test again! Gotta test it again. Alright, well, we know we need to do a lot of things, so we'll just start doing all the things. Doesn't really matter the order we do everything in, as long as we do everything. We need the milk, so we might as well go get the milk. We're going to foam up that milk. Steaming. And then the beans. Well, the ground coffee. Now we combine them. Now we drink it. Now we try and leave. Now we go to the basement. Get the vice grips. We leave. Use the vice grips on the door. Get the hose. We can't go to the forest. We can't go to the coop. Fix the stove. Cook the eggs. It stinks. We throw it away. Now we need to get fresh eggs. We can go out into the backyard. We still can't go to the forest. We can go to the chicken coop. You can see the cat. Cat looks great. Very proud of the cat. The cat's angry. Wants to kill a chicken. So we know now that the cat's angry, we know the cat's angry. We should be able to leave to the forest. And we should be able to get the catnip. We have the catnip, so we can leave. We can go back to the coop. We can drug the cat. Here's a nice treat for you, kitty. Mew. Now the cat's drugged. It's looking pretty good. Now we can... it was pretty cool to drug the cat. Hey, I got some fresh eggs. It was pretty cool. Okay, so I can just keep getting eggs as well. That's another bug. Can continuously get eggs. Alright. Now we can return to the house. Leave the cat there. We can go into the kitchen. Okay. Returning to kitchen. Should walk to the door. Okay. We can cook the eggs. Now we have some yummy fluffy scrambled eggs. We have some butter left. We had some milk. So I still have eggs. I got too many eggs. I guess I could cook them a second time. Although I don't have any milk, so I don't know what will happen. guess nothing. Alright, now we just have scrambled eggs, milk, butter, and bacon. Let's cook the bacon. Alright. Cooked bacon, scrambled eggs, let's combine them. Wait, I still need to prepare the fried bread. Okay. Get some bread. Combine that with our ingredients. Need to cook it first, I think. Okay, so let's cook the bread on the pan. The perfect bacon sandwich needs bread fried in butter. Everything is cooked. Time to put it all together. Okay, so butter fried bread and bacon. Finally, this is the hardest I've ever worked for a bacon sandwich. It's time to eat. Drool. Okay, so that we've got extra scrambled eggs. We shouldn't be able to do that, but we'll obviously when we stop you from getting extra eggs, that won't be a thing. Yay! It's a bloody cactus raid! What's that? The 4th raid of the channel so far. Thank you very much. And again, thank you for the follows. I do appreciate the follows. Keep forgetting to... I'm not sure if I'm acknowledging every follow. There's a few that I think I may not have said something to. I think I did, though. I'm pretty sure I did, actually, now that I think about it. Alright, we've got the baconist sandwich. We should be able to eat the baconist sandwich now. Time to eat. This is amazing. Well, time to go take on the world. And we won. That's the end of the game. So, finish the game. Too much white space, not enough tabs. Sorry, I'm sorry, Bloody Cactus. You're right. You're definitely correct. Definitely correct. There is too much white space. I don't know why there's a gap here. Maybe I deleted a line at some point. Alright, what was the issue? The issue is that I just wrote down. I gotta check my, chat history, refresh it, we'll look at the chat history. Can continuously get eggs and return to the kitchen, should walk to the door. Okay, so that's, room 4? I wanna say? Room 4? Okay, that's all we're in. Interacting with the coop. Is eggs got is not being set to true, which is the bug. There you go. I could also just say, like, has player got the eggs in their inventory, and if so, then don't let them take eggs. I could do that. Hey, Master Gregor. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Right, what's the other thing we need to fix? I forgot. Returning to the kitchen, that's room 3. What? Room 3, right? No, it's room 2. That's why. Hose interact, kitchen door interact. Yeah, this is just it's just straight up player.change room. Player.walk. We got to get to coordinates. Let's just find some. Let's go to here. This is 46, 135. E block. Okay. That's all of the things. Now we've done that, it's time to do review, I think. It's review time. So I think one of the main things is like, one of the problems is like a lot of the inventory items or stuff like hotspots and things like that, they don't have proper names. Because I kept on putting like look at descriptions in their item description. And the item description should just be the name. Doesn't let you create named coordinates. Doing raw pixel seems off. No. I don't think so. But I have done things like in... Yeah, I don't know. It's just the way it is. I mean, I could name some coordinates, but it seems like a waste of time. Honestly. One thing that I've been doing is I'll do like walk to the mouse.x and mouse.y, which is roughly correct for the most part. Roughly correct, but not like strictly correct, if that makes sense. Well, it's just a waste of time. Like if I was to name these coordinates, like walk does not take a point. It takes x and y. So I'd have to be like, okay, I gotta be like struct point. I guess point 2D. Oh wait, we already have point. Okay, so then I just need to say point. Kitchen door walk point. I don't know, something like that. Kitchen door walk point. Yeah, sure, fine. Equals new point, I assume. Then we're gonna do like 46, 125, I guess. I assume that's how it works, but I don't know. Let's just try compiling it. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Can't declare a local instance of managed type. So maybe if I just do that. Can't declare a local instance of a managed type. I don't know what a point is. Let's just go struct point 2D int x. I think it's like this. Int y point 2D. I think I can do this. I don't know how this works actually. Alright, then I need like a load on the room, so I gotta go to this room events. Enters room before fade in. And then I gotta go what was again? I've got the name of the variable. This one. Dot x. X. Is it capital X? It looks like capital X. Equals, what was it? 46 and 125. Oh, it's actually lowercase. Okay. There you go. There's a bug. Missing something. Semicolon. Missing semicolon after struct declaration. Okay. I don't know, that just felt like a waste of time to me. That felt like a huge waste of time. And it didn't really do anything except obfuscate what the values are, which it's nice, but like sometimes it's nice to have things, but like I'm only ever going to be doing this in one place as well. If I was doing it in like 10 places, maybe I would think about it, but yeah. Do not love. I already forgot the numbers, but it was like 46, 135, I think. Was that right? I can check. Yeah, something like that. All right. Yeah, so it still works. Good. Go back and rewrite tons of things you've already done. Use dialogue instead of hard-coded speaking out loud instances and other stuff. It's just a waste of time, your time, when it's doing what you need now. Yeah. Alright, so if I walk over here and then try and click on the door, he should walk back to the door. That's all I needed it to do. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay. So yeah, like in this instance, I was like storing the mouse X and Y into X and Y and then using it here. And everywhere else, I've just said mouse X, Y, here. But yeah, I don't know. It's like the scripting language sort of like fights against me a fair bit in the way I want to write code. So I'm just like doing it. I'm doing it like the way that the editor wants me to, and I'm being maybe a little bit more lax than other people might be. But yeah, reminds you of old AGI Studio. I think it was like influenced by that. Bloody Cactus. This is AGS. It's been around for a long time. It probably was influenced by that. I'm just gonna go check on my cat because I think my wife just went to get the cat, and sounds like prognosis is not good. So I'm gonna go talk to my wife, but I'll be back in a minute. I shouldn't be too long. If I am, I'll try and come here to cut off the stream early. Alright, sorry about the break. Hey, thanks, Integer. Take care. Take care. We'll see you soon. Thanks for the welcome backs. It's bad news. It's bad news, Tony. I'll talk about it later. So the cleanup's basically done on the code side. We just need to name things better and make descriptions better. So I guess we should go through room by room.
Diddled again.
Yep. We have been diddled again. Okay, this is the oven. So it's just it should just say the oven when we click on the oven. It should say, when we hover over the oven, it should just say the oven. And then we probably want to do some descriptions and stuff when we get to it. But for now, we'll just keep working on things. That should just say stove. That's probably fine. That just should say fridge. That should say coffee machine. Yeah, espresso. That's fine. Coffee grinder. That should say go to basin. That should say go to backyard. The objects then. Objects. Bag of beans. That should just say coffee beans, I think. And this should say bread, which it does. Great. Okay, there is a hotspot for the frying pan, which I think just says frying pan, so that's also fine. Alright, let's go to the basement. I think the basement's actually... I realized what I was doing wrong by the time I got to the basement. So I think most things in the basement are probably correct in terms of hotspots. Wait, cancel, save, Control S. Now we can go to the basement. Yeah, old arcade cabinet. Workbench. Box O stuff, that's fine. A bunch of junk. Go to kitchen. And if I go to objects, like that, it just says vice grips. So that's all, this is all like actually good, that's fine. Let's go to the backyard. Cancel save. I don't know what I changed, but sure. Backyard. There's a hotspot that's hidden here. Behind an object. Let's go to hotspots here. Hotspot. Kitchen door. Just says go to kitchen. Hose should just say barbecue gas hose. That's what I think we want it to say. Forest should just say go to forest, and coop should say go to chicken coop. And is there any other hotspots? I don't think so. That's fine. Forest also should be fine. I think I did okay there as well. Yeah, sure, why not? Save the nothing that I just did. It's just foresty stuff, and that should just say catnip. Looks like catnip. It's just maybe it's just, yeah, it looks like catnip is fine. That's fine. Looks like catnip is fine. Chicken coop. Return to house and chicken coop. That's all good. Okay. That pass we went okay. Whoa, hey. Thank you for the follow. Refraction, it's 4:30 AM, so I really have to sleep for at least 4 hours. Yeah, good luck. Have a good sleep. Hopefully I'll see you when I'm back on later on. Cheers, mate, on the other channel. Yeah, I'm actually live, Catesio. Good to have you. And welcome to my second channel. Welcome to my second channel. Good to have you. I'm doing a little bit of game dev. We're just doing some practice. I guess this is like a little bit of a practice game Just making a bunch of stuff. I've never used AGS before, so I just made like this fun little bacon game. Where you get bacon. I think everything here is fine as well. So, flow through that is okay. Let's see, what else do we need to review? We want to do asset review now, which we know we don't have assets. So we want to probably start doing, we're just going to do a little spreadsheet of things I guess we need to create, or we could just start creating them. Maybe we could combine these two steps now. Yeah, I think we just need to actually go through each of the inventory items that we have. So iCup, that's fine as a placeholder. iCup has fine placeholder stuff. Vice grips needs something. Let's go back to our inventory listage here. Placeholder art. Let's just do the format copy there. And we'll just do, just put no for everything. I'm pretty sure we have no placeholder art for any of it. So I guess we don't really need to review the assets. So I'm pretty sure literally none of it is art that we created. I think I used only like defaults and symbols and stuff from the game engine. So we just need to make all this. I don't really need to review it. And we did actually make the cat. We got sleeping, we got attacking coop. We changed to attacking instead of jumping. Attacking at coop. And then eating catnip is not there, but it's like a, we actually made a laying down animation. So actually did those animations. That's done. We haven't made the guy. We'll come back to this. This is the guy animation, the guy character design and all that needs to be done. I guess we just move on to the placeholder art section. So let's just say this is done, and we're gonna do placeholder art now. Just gonna quickly draw like what we think the art should look like for most of them. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah. We draw bacon, we can draw eggs. Rotten eggs will look the same as bacon. Raw rotten eggs no longer needed. We didn't need that. Gas hose, frying pan. I don't think we need to pick up the frying pan, so I'm just going to delete that row. Milk, butter, bread, coffee beans, ground coffee, brewed coffee, steamed milk, cafe latte. I think that technically this does have placeholder art that I could just use. I'm just going to say that for now. Catnip, cooked bacon, raw eggs. Maybe I should put these things like, if I put, actually, I don't want it. There we go. Bacon. Raw eggs is not going to be a thing. We're not going to have like cracked raw eggs, so I can delete that. We're not going to have uncooked scrambled eggs either. I decided to just do it all in one go. Simplify it a bit, but we can put scrambled eggs next to eggs, and rotten eggs will look the same as the regular eggs. So they should share an asset. Steamed milk can go up here. Bread. So we have cooked bread, which I don't see here. Butter, ground coffee beans, ground coffee, brewed coffee, cafe latte. When it says coffee late, cafe latte. Also saw something about Kitty in the chat. What happened? I don't want to talk about it right now. But my cat went to the vet and we got some bad news. And yeah, it could affect the other cat too. So Vice grips, catnip. Yeah, me too. So the bacon sandwich, I'm just trying to like rearrange this in a way that makes sense to my brain, so I can work through it. So we need cooked bread here, or fried bread. I'll just do it. Butter fried bread. It's warm and golden and crispy. Crispy? There we go. And we have no art for it. Alright. Bacon sandwich, coffee beans, ground coffee. Yeah, I think this is everything. I think this is all the items. We could check this against our items list in the game, which I should be able to see if I just do that. So we got cup, which is actually I'm gonna put in there item ID. I like that. So we got I butter, I vice. Well, that's bacon. Put it in the right order. I bacon cooked. I what was it? Eggs rotten, or is it rotten eggs? Rotten egg. I egg. I scrambled eggs. I rose. I milk. I is it steamed milk or is it milk steamed? Steamed milk. I bread. I what do I call this? Fried bread. I bacon sandwich. I beans, I think this was. Yeah, beans. Ground coffee was I ground coffee. I coffee, no milk. I cup in this case. I catnip. Catnip. And I vice grips. So we got. Let's go. If I go through this list on the right and find it, make sure each item's there. I cup is there. I vice grips is there. I beans is there. I ground coffee is there. Steamed milk is there. Milk is there. Rotten egg is there. Bacon is there. Bacon. I butter is there. Egg is there. Bread is there. Scrambled eggs is there. I hose is there. Bacon cooked. There. Fried bread. There. Catnip there, and bacon sandwich is there. So yeah, we got every item. Every item's accounted for in the list. Hey there, Carl. Welcome in. Good to see you. Great to see you. Okay, so these should all be the names of those objects. So that's something I wanted to clean up, is the names of the objects. Butter, bacon, cooked bacon. This should just say eggs. This should say fresh eggs. Scrambled. That's not how you spell scrambled. Eggs. Gas hose. Milk. Steamed milk. Bread. butter, fried bread, bacon, sandwich, coffee, beans, ground coffee, brewed coffee, latte, catnip. I don't know if catnip's one word or two, but I'm going with one. And vice grips. Alright, so if I go through each of the names, I'm just going to take this off screen for a second. Each of these things has like a name associated with it. This is just cup. I'm changing that to cafe latte. And then vice grips already is named correctly. Beans. So that shouldn't say a bag of fresh roasted coffee beans when you look at it. It should just say coffee beans. And that a bag of fresh blah blah blah, that can be the description when you look at it. And I'm gonna have to go through and do all the look at code as well. Ground coffee. It shouldn't say it's nicely ground coffee. That should just be the description again. Okay. Coffee no milk should be called brewed coffee, not steaming Joe. That was a good joke, but anyway, steamed milk. Hopefully that's just called steamed. Yeah, steamed foamy milk is okay. I'm gonna call it steamed milk. Like I said in the design. Milk from the fridge is probably fine, but I'll just call it milk. Rotten egg. Should just say eggs in its name. I think I had this like eggs that may be a little old, which I'm just going to change that to eggs. And fresh eggs for the other eggs. Which is this one. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Bacon. Need to cook it. Yeah, that should just say bacon. Butter. Should just say butter, not butter fried bread. I think I just had some autocomplete issues with Excel. I just realized it now though. Butter. Egg is done. I just did that. Bread. Delicious bread. I mean, that's fine. I'm going to call it bread though. I'm just going to copy my thing. Scrambled eggs should just be called scrambled eggs. It's called yummy scrambled eggs. I don't have a problem with that, but I'm just going to go ahead, like I said, and change it to what I wrote in the document. Hose. Should just say a gas hose. A gas hose or gas... I'll leave it with a gas hose. I'll update my document to reflect that. A gas hose. Bacon cooked should just say cooked bacon. Which it does. Fried bread should say butter fried bread, I think. Which is correct. Catnip should just say catnip. Local catnip? No, we're just going to call it catnip. And bacon sandwich. Should say the baconist sandwich. You know what? I'm gonna accept that since that is the final item that we make in the game. That we need. I'm gonna update my document to reflect that. Alright, that's all the things named correctly. Now we need to go through each of these. So many freaking things. Each of these, then we need to go in and do the look at thing and give them a description. And it needs to say player dot say and then the thing. So this is for the cup, which is the latte. Which is finally a decent coffee. And then box scripts, and we do the same for that. So go to this, go to the look at, and we want to player say that. Freshly ground bees, yeah, exactly. Happy weekend to you as well, Carl. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted just trying to finish some stuff up here, but I think we're doing pretty well. I'm just going to copy this for the next time I do a thing here. Although I just realized I'm copy and pasting from the thing, so it's going to... it's fine. I'm just going to have to type player.say a lot. Fine. Beans. Look at... Player.say... Nope. Say... What are we going to say? What are we at? Beans? Beans? I'm going to say... A dark roast and it smells so good. Okay. Fine. Ground coffee. Look at. Now the smell is overpowering. I must drink this. Maybe I should change this to I must brew this. There we go. And coffee, no milk. Look at. This smells so good. Oh, that's an easy one. We're just talking about the smell of the coffee all the time. Steamed milk. Milk. Rotten egg. I got a little bit of a giveaway in the description if you look at the eggs, but I'll leave it. Bacon. Butter. Egg. These are fresh, so... These eggs are fresh! Alright. Where are we going next? Bread. Come on. Thick slices of bread. Perfect for a sandwich. Sounds good to me. What's next? Scrambled eggs. Perfectly fluffy scrambled eggs. Good. Good description. Come on. I have to click on this interface so many times. I also feel like this is just like a real annoying thing to have to do. I wouldn't have coded it this way. I would have attached these descriptions to the object data and just had it like automatically do that. And if you want to override the lookat, you just like override it somehow and don't provide like the default data. Anyway, whatever. That's just me complaining. I'm just complaining for no reason again. Okay, the hose. Look at. A little bit of a dead giveaway here on what the hose is for, but we already knew that when we went looking for it, so I don't think it's that bad. Bacon cooked. Cooked bacon. Oh my god. Fried bread. Getting there. We're down to the last 3 items that we need to add descriptions for. Fried bread. Pop it in. It's warm, golden, and crispy. That's a good description. I like it. Catnip. What description are we going to do? Wow, I've never harvested my own before. It's an interesting, that's fine. And finally, the baconist sandwich. We already have a description in here. We'll compare it to the one I've got. Oh, wow. We've got like a whole story here when you look at it. Finally, food. It smells so good. This is the most baconist sandwich that's ever baconed. I'm gonna savor every single bite of this. So much went wrong. Tried to stop me from constructing this majestic confluence of cuisine. I think we'll just leave that. That's better than what I wrote here. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. I'm just gonna write C code in game for words. Put that in like square brackets. Cool. Alright, so all the review is done now. We can definitely check that review off, I think. Where did the review go? Oh, it's over here. I'm an idiot. There you go. Yeah, we did that. Okay, now we got to actually do the placeholder art. So yeah, I hadn't quite finished it when I checked it off. I only realized that as I was about to go do the art, that I needed to do that. So anyway, yeah, art for each of the items. We can skip the cup. Vice grips, I guess we just like look at images on Google and then just draw them real quick. Probably the way to go. How big should the items arts be? Not very big, probably. It's mostly inventory items as well. So maybe I should take a quick look at the cup and see what dimensions it has. It tells me here. So it's like, it's 19 by 20 is the cup size. If I do like a 20 by 20 sort of size, we should be able to get away with that. I accidentally pressed something. New. Resize. Pixels. Let's do 22 by 22 as our size. And okay, we'll go with this pencil tool. I guess we could go with the brush tool, but at the smaller size. That gives us like a little bit of anti-aliasing, which we don't actually want. We don't want actual anti-aliasing in this case. So, all right. Starting from the top, we want vice grips. So let's just look up. Let's get a Google window. We can put next to this. And vice grips, and then I don't want to shop. I wanted images. Why did shop go where I thought images should be? There you go, that's what vice grips look like. Cool. Oh man, I don't like that the tool palette gets compressed. That's very annoying. I will do it. I'll do this vertically squished instead then. Hey Jay, you're gonna head out? No worries, mate. Take care. I'll see you soon. Thanks very much for being here. Alright, now we have the full tool palette, I hope. Seems that way. Okay. So we're just gonna draw some vice grips real quick. So again, these assets don't have to be good, they just have to exist to start with, right? So there you go, and there you go. That'll do, and we just add a little bit of color to it. And perhaps a little bit of highlights. There, we're done. That's the vice grips. Save as, I guess, we'll see if Control Shift S works. No. Is there a keyboard shortcut for save as? Save as is F12. Okay. That's freaking stupid, but okay, F12. Alright. Room assets. Inventory. Vice grips. There we go. Alright. Control A, delete. F12. We're going to save this as beans. It should be BMP, not PNG. I don't know what happened there. Alright, so well, let's just look at coffee beans. Maybe I'll just try and draw something that looks a bit like that. So, oh, not black. Okay, and then we're just going to go ahead and grab some colors from the ether. Maybe that one. Nice color. Don't want it to look like a pile of poop, so we got to be careful there. Because it's starting to look like a pile of poop. Hopefully. Hopefully that looks like beans and not poop, but it kind of looks like poop to me. Beans.bmp. Alright. Next. Ground coffee. Well, let's just draw that. And there you go, that's ground coffee. Good. Ground coffee.bmp. Next is coffee no milk. I think we just want to steal this image, basically, and change it slightly. Can I export this image somehow? there like an export? .vmp. Open it in this one. What? Why am I here? E drive, users, mic, documents, samich, room assets, inventory. Oh. And we'll just make it dark on the inside. F12 brewed coffee.bmp. Okay. Coffee no milk. Steamed milk. Okay. Steamed milk. We need a good image that's not somebody holding it. They're all pictures of people holding them. Let's just say like 10. I don't know what it's called, but whatever this thing's called, we'll just draw this instead. Trying my best here. maybe we'll get something that looks okay in a minute. It's feeling okay. All right, let's just fill that in there. Fill that in there. Okay. And then we're gonna need the handle connecting here and here. I think the handle needs to be. And I don't really know how to do. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but I also don't want it to look terrible. But I guess I need it to look. It's supposed to be prototype assets, so let's just go with it. There we go. Then gonna need just like that, and then maybe a little bit of lightness too, all the way down here. A little bit of lightness along the edge there, maybe some over there, and then a little bit of dark there, and a touch of light. No, I don't think that's good. All right, that's the foamed milk. So then we just need to put the, I guess we'll just put this like creamy color right here. This does not look good. Hopefully it comes across okay when it's zoomed out. I don't know. It'll do. It'll have a name, and that'll be good. That'll be helpful. F12 to save as. And this is going to be steamed milk dot BMP. Alright, steamed milk. Milk. We just need regular milk now. So, milk, carton. Any of these are literally fine. I'll just try and do something a bit like this one. Control A, delete. Just, oh. Why is it so thick? Oh, I hate this tool. Let's just freehand it then. So we need the bit there, that bit there, that bit there. Go like this. Oops, that's too big. Go like this. Yeah, that's incorrect. Okay, and then choose this there, here. Okay, and then let's just go with like light gray. And we want some blue for the milky bit. This. Hey Tony, thank you for the lurk, mate, and thanks again for the raid. That was awesome. Very unexpected and very awesome. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. Get some sleep. 7 in the morning? Oh my gosh, that is real late. That was a huge stream as well, yeah. Get some rest. It's great to see you though. Right, there we go. We got ourselves a little bit of a milk carton looking thing now. I think. That's milky. It's not like perfectly milky, but it's milky. Maybe I should have gone with that cream color that I used before instead of the light gray. Whoops. Let's go with that. And then we can use that as a bit of a shadow in there too. Cool. Now it looks like milk. Sort of. F12. This is milk.bmp. Next. What time is it? 4:08. I gotta stop soon. Rotten egg. Okay, so that's just gonna look like an egg. I'm gonna use the same creamy color for it. Control A, delete. And we're just gonna draw a nice egg shape. And adjust it slightly. It's even more eggy. Okay. Eggs done. F12. Egg.bmp. Bread. I like the look of that, so we'll do that. We just need to do like the second one behind it. All right, thicken it up. The edge there. Then bread's done nearly, I think. Let's go with let's lighten even more. So we can get a little bit of. We just carefully. I'm not being very careful here. A little bit of texture. That'll do. F12. Bread. Not bread. Bread.bmp. Scrambled eggs. I don't know. Let's just make a mess like that, and then we'll accent it with a little bit of yellow. And whatever this color is, and some glistening parts in it. There we go. Doesn't look like great scrambled eggs, but it'll do. Maybe we could do a little bit of a shadow in some parts, but that'll do. F12. Scrambled egg. Stop. B and P. What do we have next? Next is hose. Gas hose. All right. Oops. That'll do. Go with a little bit of a thing. And let's just get some fittings, brass fittings on the ends here. Don't really know what to do about this. Just want to kind of have a bit of shadow to it somehow. Hopefully that makes sense visually. Make sure there's no gaps there. That looks alright. It's probably terrible, but it looks fine. Like 12. Gas hose.bmp. Bacon cooked. Oh, we haven't even drawn bacon yet. Did I skip bacon and butter? I did. I kind of just went... I drew the rotten egg and then looked at egg and kept going from there. Whoops. So I need bacon and butter too. Bacon, raw. That'll do. I'll try and copy that style of look. So we're going to go with like this color, I guess. I'm really not trying to spend too much time picking colors and stuff, so, you know. We got a few strips of bacon. And put some fat, whatever on them. Oops. And then there you go, there's our bacon. Raw bacon.bmp. We need cooked bacon, we need butter as well. Let's just do the cooked bacon first though, because we can maybe just change it, change this a little bit. Let's just do this. Do this trick. Oops. Bacon usually gets a bit wavy when it's cooked. We'll do that. And then we'll just put in a more cooked bacon. Look. Cooked raw? Cooked bacon, I meant to say. So yeah, we want to go like redder, I guess. So we'll take this color and we'll just go... Wait, what? Make it even redder somehow. That. And we'll just hit that in a few places. There you go. And then that's too much. Can we go a little bit more saturated this and just put some... No, I don't know. That'll do. That'll do. That's our cooked bacon. I don't need to spend too much time on this. I keep on spending too much time on it. Cooked bacon. .bmp. Okay, so butter. Yeah, okay. Butter. Needs to be creamier looking, I guess, like that, maybe. Butter's done. Grilled cheese. Yeah, I kind of want that, like, this kind of look. They put, you know, butter or something on the outside of the bread. I guess I can get my other bread image and load that. If I load it, I'll lose my asset color, so maybe I'll load it in the other window. There it is. And we're just going to add some color to it somehow? I don't really know how we do it. Probably too saturated. Pull it back a little. And we'll just draw on it a little bit here. Let's go like that. And there we go. That'll do. It's getting late over here as well. No worries. Have a good rest. Thank you very much for being here. It's good to have you, Kitesio. Really a pleasure. Take care of yourself. Rest well. Hopefully this game works out and I get it done fairly quick. I'm just trying to do the assets quickly and I keep on wasting too much time on them. So let's just go fried bread.bmp and move on. Catnip and bacon sandwich, the final convergence of all the items. Hey, catnip. I don't know what catnip really looks like. I think it looks a little like some mint or something, like that. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Actually, not a bad green. The default green, but whatever. Okay, so we want to just draw like that shape. Maybe have a couple of that shape. Wow, that's a really bad version of it. Yeah. And clean it up later, right? Go. Don't want to spend too long on this, but yeah, okay. So bring all those together, then we gotta go into our colors, desaturate a lot, and put in those shadowy bits. I mean, this should be enough for catnip, but let's just push a little bit harder here. Let's go like that. And let's get some highlights. Whoops. In. It looks like a mess, but hopefully it's enough to look like, hey, we got some catnip. It doesn't need to be perfect. It's prototype graphics. I keep on pushing myself to try and do better. But I shouldn't be. Anyway. F12 that. Catnip.bmp. And bacon sandwich finally. So again, I think I'm just gonna do this. Rotate that wrong way. Let's get the bacon. So before we do the bacon, we need to do the eggs scrambled. We grab a bit of this. Oops. Where's cooked bacon? There it is. I should have loaded the cooked brand image. Whoops. Alright, that's the cooked bacon sandwich. That'll do. Doesn't need to be perfect. Bacon sandwich.bmp. Right. Let's see now. So, vice grips. We need to change the graphic for that now. So we need to go to objects. Actually, no, we want inventory items, I guess. So go create subfiler inventory. And then we'll import new sprites from files. And we'll go to room assets, inventory, Control A, open. Top left pixel. Import all. Okay, so that's the buy scripts there. Inventory, buy scripts. Okay. Beans. Images. We're getting really far today on progress. I'm really happy with the amount of progress we've made today. Beans. Inventory. Beans. Next. Ground coffee. I don't think it loaded in. I think we might not have saved it as the correct format. File, open. Ground coffee BMP. It's there. Oh, there it is. I found it. Use this sprite. Okay. Coffee, no milk. That's not that one. It's this one. Okay, and steamed milk. We're getting real far. This is really good. Okay. Milk. Where's my milk Sprite? Okay. Rotten egg. Next is the bacon. I thought we'd get a little bit further along than we have, but that's okay. Like, I did think we might make it further than this. That's cooked bacon. That's the bacon. There we go. Save that. Keep moving. And it's a lot of work to change freaking graphics. Where's the butter? There it is. Egg. Same graphic as the rotten egg. Doesn't look like a very good egg. I should probably like use a reference for it, but I just wanted to get it done. So, you know, I probably did the right thing moving forward rather than trying to get it right. Bread needs to change to the bread graphic, which... That's the toasted bread. That's just the regular bread there. Scrambled eggs. Hose. I hope that the, whoa, what just happened? I didn't interact with the hose, that was an accident. Whoops. I've carried away. I hope all the, transparencies worked. Or work. Whatever. Cooked bacon. Is that it? That's it. Use that one. Fried bread. That's it. And finally, the bacon sandwich. I did that again. Whoops. So carried away with everything. Bacon sandwich, finally. Wait, no, I gotta delete that. There is no bacon sandwich interact, right? I got a little confused about what was happening. We're good. Bacon sandwich is this one. All right. That's it, we're done. So, can I check off a task list? Let's see. Create all item placeholder art. I think that's done. We should check. We should play through and just check, make sure everything's there. Let's play through the game. Oh, there were some errors. That's fine. I probably just screwed something basic up, hopefully. Yeah, finally decent copy. Okay, fine. Great. Oh, objects in the world need to use the updated graphics too. I forgot about that. So... That's the kitchen. The beans needs to use... this, which is dumb, but, you know, whatever. And there should be no scale, but I think that's done in code, so I have to look that up. And this one should use the bread image. So there you go. The beans, though. That's... oh, beans? Oh, beans. Scaling 200. Let's just comment this line out for now. Alright, let's start. So yeah, we got some coffee beans and some bread on the bench now. Great. Okay. Well, I guess we have to pick everything up and do everything, so might as well just get them. Roger's in the way. Good bread. So that's looking good. I need to cook it first, I think. What? This is ridiculous. Yeah, it is. Get our items. Alright, yeah. Okay, some of the items are too large for this GUI, but that's fine. Let's cook the bacon in the frying pan. Need to turn on the stove first. Oh, okay. Turn on the stove. It doesn't work. Okay. We gotta go outside and get the hose. I got the shortcut still enabled. I need to remember to disable that. So we have the hose. I actually can't go into the basement right now, but we can use the hose on the stove to fix the stove. Yeah, that should do it. Now we cook the bacon. And that's cooked bacon. So we should be able to use the milk. No, what am I saying milk for? We should be able to use the egg. Egg stinks, so we lost our eggs. We have to go get fresh ones. Let's make a coffee, even though we don't need to. I need to see the parts. I need to see the process happen. Okay, so we got ground coffee. Okay, now we have a brewed coffee. Need to add the milk, so we got to get that and steam the milk. Okay, now we have that. We can combine them. Now it's ready to drink. Okay, we drank it. So what else do I need to do? All right, get the eggs. Go to the chicken coop. Cat won't let us get there. Back out to the yard. Go back into the forest. Get the catnip. Now we have catnip. Go back to the coop. Drug the cat. Now we can get some eggs. Cook the eggs. Cook the bread. combine. Got the bacon sandwich. Time to eat. Yay, we did it. Okay, everything works, except for we didn't get the vice grips, so we need to test that too. Although, I think that'll be fine. We just need to go back to room 1. Let's go in here. Oh, we're already there. False. That. It's just all this just to get the vice grips, huh? Stove. I think we actually have to brew the coffee now as well, so we might as well get onto it. Oops. Things are moving along very quickly. So we got everything we need. Need to get that milk steamed. Combine that with the coffee. Drink the coffee. Go out the door. Oh wait, we can't go out the door until we look at the stove. Oh wait, we can? Okay. There might be a slight bug there. We'll fix it later. Oh man, I forgot to replace the vice grips graphic. We gotta go do that. But it turns into vice grips properly in the menu. That's the main thing. Use vice grips on the door. I guess we don't really need to test any further. We just tested everything else. So yeah. Let's just fix the... I think in the kitchen, actually, there's an issue with the door. Backyard interact. Player tried stove is false. I'm just gonna delete that. Has player tried stove false? I don't need to go anywhere. If player's drunk the coffee, saying I'm not leaving without a coffee. Is the door broken? False. The door handle came off the door. We should only get here if we've tried the stove. So I think it's fine. Alright, so then we go to... not backyard, we want basement. We gotta change this object graphic. Might be something to do with drinking the coffee. I skipped something when I drank the coffee, maybe. I'll have to think about the logic there a little bit. Okay. So we're going to the basement. We should be able to see the vice grips. Hey, welcome home, Vinyl Minty. Hope you had a good day. We're fully feature complete on the puzzle solving, Minty. And we just created placeholder graphics for everything. I may have done a little bit too good of a job on some of them, but that's okay. We're doing well now. Let's cook the eggs. Oh, I need to fix it, so I need to go out and get the hose. I can't, because I need to use the vice grips on the door. Now I can get the hose. Okay, you need to walk to the hose. That's a bug. Use the hose on the stove. The eggs. Okay, rotten eggs. Need to get fresh ones. Yeah, it's going well, Minty. I hope your day went well. Work was okay? That's good. Do you like my cat? I drew a cat. It's licking its paw, and then it's trying to attack the chickens. And then it goes back to licking its paw. And then I gotta get it some catnip. And I can use the catnip on the cat. And it starts purring. It was pretty cool to drug a cat. And now I got fresh eggs so I can use. What? Oh, we got scrambled eggs. Good, good, good. I thought that went through the bad path for a second there. Yeah, Drafor. Probably 130 USD. Probably. Got a bacon sandwich now. End of the game. Time to eat. Yay! Alright, that's everything. It's already better than Starfield. Oh no. Alright, so that was good. We did the things. We go check it. We go check it off. When we do things, we check it off on the things list. Create item placeholder art. We did that. Maybe start on concept. We're not going to get this today. That's going to have to be the next time. Next time we're going to have to do that. So let's go ahead. Day 5. Checklist. Oh, my checklist capabilities are being lost. Maybe it's because my window's the wrong size. Yeah, it is. I must have resized at some point. Speaking of, I need to close this one. I don't need that anymore. Okay. Checklist. Day 5. I think we need to probably start on the concept art. We're basically there. Maybe create a kitchen. Baseline art. Maybe create background, etc. I think we're going to be art focused for a while. I'm not, and probably also consider concept art for main guy, and maybe a name. We don't have a name for him yet. Streaming again tomorrow. Should be able to catch more of it since I start at 4 PM tomorrow for work. Oh, okay. I will probably try and stream tomorrow, but I don't know. I've had some bad cat news in our house, so I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. We'll see. I would like to stream tomorrow. Yes, I would indeed love to stream tomorrow. But yeah, this is where the project really starts to bog down because I've got to create a bunch of art. I got to like conceptualize it and all that kind of stuff. So it's actually a ton of work. It's actually a ton of work to go from here to a complete game. We have to think about sounds and music and stuff like that too. So Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Cat's done halfway there. Yeah, the cat's pretty good, actually. I'm pretty proud of the cat artwork that we did. The other stuff, some of it's okay, some of it needs a lot of work. And depending on the pixel art style that we go for with the game, some of those assets might just perfectly transfer in, which is good. Yeah, pretty happy with it. I think if we look at it's the views, right? And then we can like watch the animations, so you can see like the cat sleeping, the cat going to sleep, which I think this was at a delay of 5, or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was 10 as well. The cat going to sleep looks alright, I think. And the cat attacking, that's supposed to be a 5 delay. The cat attacking's a bit silly, but I think it works for what we need. I would probably rework that if I was gonna use it. Also, like, I don't think the character art is gonna match this style, but maybe we can make it work. I don't know. And then it was 10 delay for the lemming part where it's just licking its paw. Yeah, and there's a little, like, probably a little bit way too much animation here, but I just wanted it to like have some life to it. It was so static. Probably didn't need to do as much as I did in terms of motion, but yeah. The purring one's great. The lying down one's great. Yeah, I think they're probably very usable. Depending on the style of character art I go with. Thank you, Minty. That's very, very kind of you. Yeah, it's great at pixel art tool. I've got a sprite actually. I won't use it. I'll just use MS Paint. It's fine. Thank you for the tip though. Again. Anyway, that's the cat, and we got all the assets. Like I said. So can I just like close all this junk now? Can I just close everything? Can I just say, like, right-click, close all? You're sure you want to close all the tabs? Yeah. So many tabs open. Alright. So that's it. We got basically everything done that we wanted to do today. We didn't do any concept art, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. Close this. Are you yeah, sure, why not? Alright. I'll keep working on the, I may keep working on the game offline like I did last night. I did a little bit of extra work. I probably won't tonight because I'm streaming on my other channel, which I need to stop this stream so I can go spend some time with family and maybe eat some dinner, and then I'll be on stream. So that's it for me for now. Look forward to seeing you again shortly in like a couple hours or so. Thanks again for all the raids today. That was awesome. We got a raid from Tony and a raid from Bloody Cactus. Do we get other raids? I gotta check. I gotta check the filter again. I think that we got 2 raids today, and then Refraction did a cheeky raid. But yeah, we got Tony. Thank you for the raid, and Bloody Cactus. Thank you for the raid too. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me. It's been a pleasure to have you all here. I will be back on my channel in a couple hours. Thank you for all of the awesome follows as well. That was really cool. We'll probably get another channel update in tomorrow. If I do stream on this channel again tomorrow, we'll probably go through another channel update like we did today, like on this thing, and we'll see where we're at. Wait, somebody created a clip? Somebody clipped something? Hold on. We'll get a quick channel update right now because I didn't know somebody clipped something. Oh wait, you know what? It might have been because I published the VODs, not because there's a clip. I don't know what this means. Okay. Clips. Oh yeah, Yerrick did a clip. Yeah, thank you for the clip. And also Refraction did a clip. When you say both and great clips and memorable moments, what is it? What? Great clips, memorable moments. Oh, I guess I have to do that. I've got store broadcasts turned on, but I don't have any clip. That's great. Okay, that's a good clip. Thank you for the clip. And then this clip here. What's this one? When you say both. And when I look at my graph, both channels are hitting about the same time. Oh, okay. Okay, so I will use that to try and help me identify the problem that Refraction was talking about. Thank you, Refraction, for clipping that. Yeah, in the video producer, I have started to try and publish highlights of like, the days so they don't get lost to time. I will try and publish those for each of the streams. We're currently streaming day 4. And what else is there? I think that's it. Analytics, we could go back and look at analytics and stuff, but I don't know. Nothing's much. It tends to not change day to day. It takes a little while for the changes to like roll in. I guess this is looking pretty good. I got space for some VIPs, which is cool. I'm gonna try and like be not so liberal with them on this channel. I was very liberal with them on my main channel, and I'm happy about that. But here I'm gonna try and be a little bit less liberal, just to see what the difference there is. I think we're good. I think we're good. How many hours was this stream? The current stream? I guess I gotta look at the stream summaries. This just says 7 minutes. I don't think that's up to date. I've been on for a while. I don't know what time I started. Does it say, like, time it started somewhere? About 1 o'clock, maybe? Oh, no. I must have started about... It doesn't say the time of day. Okay. That's fine. It's a bit over 5.5 hours currently. Oh, yeah. You can see it on the stream manager, I think, can't you? Is that a... I think maybe you have to add it to the toolbar somehow. Is it in here? Edit stream manager panels? Is it in there? Session. I want this on. Why is it... Wait, was that always there? And I was just not looking at it? I was just not looking at it. It's 5.5 hours. It was always there. Okay. Cool. I'm so silly. 5:35:47. Okay. Well, that's great. I still don't think I'm allowed to raid people. I don't think I'm allowed to raid anybody. It's too new still. I will try and raid someone. Let's see. I don't know who to raid. Old School Jay's on, playing Half-Life 2, first time. We'll go raid Jay. If we can. Again, I don't know if it works. Yeah, Old School Jay's raid settings don't allow me to raid at this time. I think it's just my channel is too new. I can't raid any because my channel is too new. It might be a month or something before I'm allowed to raid anybody. I guess I'll stop trying to raid people for a little while, and we'll raid people once like we'll wait until next month or something and raid then. We'll try raiding then. Thank you for the welcome to Twitch, Things You Mind. Yeah, I'm glad to be here. I'll see you again, everybody. If you do come to check out my channel, I will see you then. I'll shout out myself. Shout out Fractal Mind Mike. Yeah. So if you're not already following my channel somehow, please go follow my main channel. It's where I do all the fun stuff. This is where I do the other fun stuff, the game dev, which is different fun. But I do it here. I do that here, and I do the other fun stuff over on my main channel. So I would love to see you there if you haven't already followed me there. But yeah, I'll see you next time, everybody. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure seeing you all. Take care. I'm probably ending now. Bye.